Alrighty. Good evening, everybody. How are we all doing tonight? And welcome back to more Curse of the Azure Bonds. We'll pretty much just be continuing directly from where we left off yesterday, which we are finally free of the goddamn drow. 2 lengthy streams spent down there dealing with those bastards. I appreciate a challenge, but boy howdy, those guys did not let up. Minimum 50% magic immune, traveling around in like dangerous packs of spellcasters backed up by like well-equipped fighters. Oh boy, that took some work. Whew. Now, however, since we are finished with the well, we've cleared 2 of our 5 bonds. I believe we are able to now explore the sort of optional dungeons that pop up. I'm not exactly certain how many there are, but around the different, like, named towns, the ones that aren't, like, main story towns are supposed to have, like, connected, mini dungeons, I believe. So we're gonna probably look into some of that tonight, because I am, curious to check those out. Especially, I want to, like, Hillsfar and Flan. We'd been up there before, but we hadn't done the second bond yet, so we couldn't really do anything. So I want to head back out that way and poke around again. Now, there was things. Right. One thing I completely forgot. Oh, we need to actually start the game. Go into the inn for a second. Paladin. Paladin a high enough level gets access to very basic cleric spells. I completely forgot. We have one level 1 cleric spell on Bear, which we will take as a Cure Light Wounds, an extra source of healing. Not good healing, but it's healing. We'll take it. He also has Lay on Hands, which is actually pretty good healing. Because it's static healing. And yeah, we saw this at the end of last stream with Nova's current ranger level. He gets access to druid, first level druid and magic user magic, so we're giving him some magic missiles and the fairy fire. The fairy fire looks like it could potentially be quite useful. I'll be curious to see how it works in practice. Reading its effect in the PHB, it basically highlights a target surrounding them with fairy fire, which mechanically gives you a +2 to hit that target. So if that does work on like more powerful enemies, that's actually pretty useful. +2 to hit is like, that's nothing to scoff at when our enemies are sitting at, you know, like -3 to -7 AC. Every bit of extra to hit is going to be very useful. Also, yeah, hey Zan, how's it going? Hey Ryu, welcome everybody. I will say we do have the ridiculous -7 AC on Bear at the moment. That is thanks to beating up a Dark Elf Lord, what had -7 AC, and we took his shit. He was wearing +3 plate, which that's insane armor. +3 plate is god tier, and he also had a +2 shield. So our what should be our primary tank, our big frontline paladin, is now actually feeling like a primary tank. There was other things I needed to look into. Right. So we got the Elven Chain on the magic user. Now, what the Elven Chain... I think I misunderstood what the Elven Chain did, because I was re-looking into it earlier today. It allows... I believe it allows magic users to equip it, but because of the, like, braces of AC situation we've got going on, I might be able to shuffle things around better. Because what it also does is it allows the thief to use their thief abilities while in Elven Chain. So it's basically the only non-restricted armor, if I'm understanding things correctly. I mean, if I'm not getting my additions mixed up, which is entirely possible. Hang on, I am gonna quickly double check that. I've read so many things recently. Yeah, okay, Elfin Chain does, I'm pretty sure it does do what I think it does. So we might try some, kick the stream off with some, like, fancy inventory management, see how we go. Let's get math. Alright, so... it's AC -2 with the chain on. AC 3 with the chain off. So send the chain down to Fab. Alright, so with the leather armor, just the flat leather, it's non-magical, it's nothing. AC -3. So it's, you know what? Actually, bugger it. It's not even worth the fucking around. We just take the fucking armor off and... God damn it, hit the wrong button. So the armor is actually doing nothing for him. AC -3. Without the armor. Because we've got the braces of AC 4, and then the Ring of Prot +2 is also doing them. Oh, okay, I am glad I double-checked that. Okay, so... due to, I think, wonky game logic, the leather armor needs to be equipped anyway, for it to... still class as being able to do their thief stuff. But they need to not have a shield. You need to have the leather armor on because of a... I think it's a weird game logic check. So yeah, actually, we'll scratch the plan to muck around with the Elven... well, the Elven Chain will also pass that logic check. But we'll scratch mucking around with the Elven Chain. We'll just leave it on the caster. With the wand of missiles... Oh, actually, no, that's not... There. There is probably the best place for the wand of missiles. So if you remember the wand... The necklace of missiles. If you remember the necklace of missiles from the previous game, it's a necklace that can cast Fireball. I don't know how many charges it has, but it does mean half can now throw fireballs from that necklace. And then we've got Wand of Fireball, Wand of Ice Storm, and Wand of Magic Missile on the mage. So they can just go full hobo mage if needs be, and like throw out some wand spells. I also need to check encumbrance is not ballsed up anywhere. I think we're all good. This is a case of the enchanted plate can only go up to movement 9. I think it's not actually an encumbrance issue there. I think we extracted all the information out of the bar here, but we'll just have another drink and see if we don't hear anything. The town is abuzz about Akbar, who freed Hap from horrid monsters. Oh, that's actually kind of cool. It was us, but he was working with us. Yeah, no, we've got all the information. I like that. That's really nice. It's literally a single line of text, but it's nice that it acknowledges you saved the town. You saved the town of Hap with Akbar. We're not quite up to the stage of having like full deep NPCs yet that are like actual characters. Well, yeah, I guess he's from a book, but I like that it's at least taking the time to acknowledge some of this stuff. It's good. Yep, nothing. All right. Now, I don't know how to do. That's so the option. The search area option is what allows us to find the extra dungeons. That was not available to us before. It is now available to us. We do the search area. Yeah. You've discovered a twisting caravan. Caravan? I think cavern is a little different from a caravan. Just a wee bit different. You come upon a torn-up party coming out. One says, "It's pretty fierce down there. The deeper you go, the nastier the creatures. Luckily, if you search, you can find ways out." Yeah, that was another mechanic I'd read about. If you literally use the search, that's better not be fucking drow. The 38 HP looks suspiciously like a drow. Fucking drow and ankegs. At least it's not casters. I have earned my hatred of the drow. They've... I am justifiably racist. After clearing their shit out of Haptooth, I am utterly sick of the drow. A formidable opponent, yes, but whoa, they're a pain in the ass. Speaking of, all the drow crap that we were using turned to dust. So we're back to our regular gear. Honestly, as like a game design standpoint, I appreciate how that worked. It meant you could sort of spike the player's power level a bit without it like ruining the balance of the rest of the game. So you can deal with all the drow bullshit by making use of like the drow chain and the drow magic swords and whatnot. And then, you know, once the player leaves the drow area, it goes poof. That's actually, yeah, this is mechanically a good solution. I like it. The only downside I'd say is it maybe needed to be a bit more, like, vocal that would happen. We didn't get caught out by it, because some bit of knowledge kicking around in the back of my head was like, drow stuff doesn't go into sunlight. So I was already sus, and then when I saw it sold for nothing, I was double ultra mega sus. But I suspect if you had, cause like, you basically do 3 dungeons back to back dealing with the drow shit. I could absolutely see someone like selling off their like quote unquote regular stuff. And if you had done that, and then all the drow stuff went poof when you left, you could be in a pretty bad situation. We're in a dungeon. I should use the enlarge buffs. How's the Monster Hunter going? If you're still here, Zam. I did see Blackguard posting a very cool looking old man, which I appreciate. Oh shit, acid spit. Pain! Now, if you didn't catch the end of it, or the end of the previous stream, you might be like, wow, what the fuck? Torashi has like a gajillion casts of spells now. We got a Ring of Wizardry, which doubles her spell allotment for 1st, 2nd, and 3rd level spells. So she can, like, machine gun magic missiles now. I mean, she's like a 9th level magic user at this point anyway, so like a single cast of magic missile is still effectively a machine gun of magic missiles. Like 9 bolts or something. Might be 10 bolts. I can't remember if it's level +1. Or sorry, 1 plus level. Anyway, it's a lot of magic missiles. I will say, one thing I do appreciate about the drow, they don't drop money, they drop gems and jewelry, which is actually much, much easier to transport. Eh? Oh, I I set the spells up to memorize, and then I didn't actually sit down and properly memorize them. Good job, me. Never mind. I was gonna cast the one Cure Light Wounds that Bear has. Awesome, level 9 Paladin, get one level 1 Cleric spell. He does have Lay on Hands, though, but we won't use that yet, because that actually is potent. Lay on Hands is level times 2 healing, so it's a static 18 HP, which is actually, like, the static bit is what makes it really good. Like, 18 is pretty chonky as far as a heal goes, but static 8, like a guaranteed 18, no variance, that's the beautiful bit. We do have Pure Criticals, which can heal, I think, nearly 30. It's like 3d8 plus something. Might be 3d8 plus 6 or something. It's a lot, but it's variance. It might be 3d8 plus 3. But it's heavily variable. You could, like, heal not much, or you could, you know, fucking heal a third of someone's health. What was I thinking about? Oh, the enlarge buffs. That's what I was thinking about. So I should put both of the big frontline boys up to 21 strength. Oh. Oh, this is gonna get... Okay, this is... See, this is not... this is not quote-unquote confusing as far as, like... Oh, maybe it is. If you're... Oh... You found a false door. Oh, lovely. Okay. So, as far as the player is concerned, that you're just walking through that door into that room there. It's not actually a teleport, but the way it's working mechanically is this door is a teleport. They are getting more fancy with their, like, dungeon designs and layouts in the second game here, which I really appreciate. I said this a few times already, but they're showing the fact that they're more accustomed to the game engine with this, and like learning what kind of trickery they can do. You feel a breath of fresh air. Oh, that's right. You can search at any. Okay, so that means the search function doesn't search, but you can search at any time to leave the dungeon. It'll escape rope you, basically. Alright, so, I mean, owlbears, Ifriti, yeah, this is still all the stuff from Drow country, which... yeah, I should have expected that. We are still in Drow territory. I celebrated my escape from Drowlands a little too early. These guys can be affected by Stinking Cloud, can't they? Shit! Oh, really? I fucked that up terribly. I copped an op attack, got the double, landed both swings, which means I got the hug, so I op attack hugged myself. Lovely. Fucking idiot. I've said this a few times before as well. I am very glad that, the, spell list now does, like, spell count in bracket rather than individually listing out every spell you've got memorized. Especially now that we're getting, like, higher, spell count. Oh, just... I'm killing myself more than they're killing me. I'm just copying op attacks all over the place because I'm a fucking dumbass. Stop leaving contested squares! This is why I wanted to start exploring the, like, overworld dungeony stuff. Because I was a little worried we're gonna start, like, smashing it. Because we've come out of Haptooth pretty powerful. Technically, we're leaving it less powerful since we had to ditch the drow gear, but we're still way more powerful than when we went in. The other thing is, Toroshi is very, very close to leveling up. And her current XP bracket is such that she will level up both classes at the same time, because they're both at 250,000 XP total required for next level, so her next level up will be a huge power spike. It is funny to think about. In the previous game, there's like a section where you fight two Ankegs that are basically like an optional boss. And here we have like multiple Ankegs just as pets to the drow. Not that they're, like, I shouldn't be cocky about Ankegs, because their acid, like, their actual acid spit attack, still pretty dangerous. I suppose he's dropping drow stuff, yeah, so we could technically, I'm gonna assume, at least while in this cave, we could still use drow gear, but there's no point in doing the inventory shuffle. A false door. Huh. Interesting. Well, at least, like, the stack with the, like, the pet Ankegs isn't bad, because it doesn't have drow priests or drow magic users. So that's the scary bit, is their casters. As I said, Ankegs are not non-threatening, but they're just less scary than Drow casters. Drow fighters are still somewhat scary. They come equipped with, like, you know, +3 longswords by default. They can put the pain down, that's for sure. Like I said, they can put the pain down. I think the Drow are actually properly using the Drow, like, loot table. Actually getting some good rolls on our Cursoriuses. Should not have opened my mouth, but... Hmm. What the heck is that? Pancakes and owlbears? Yeah. Oh, no! Salamanders and owlbears. Now, the, like, dragon-slaying sword that he's got equipped, the dragon-slaying element of it will, hopefully, not be relevant, but it is still a +2 sword. If the dragon-slaying element becomes relevant, now I'm gonna be a bit scared. Is that a... Okay, that is still the proper exit of the dungeon. It's not just a teleporter. Hello, Wiki! Welcome, everybody! Oh. You come upon crude drawings showing owlbears being created by the hands of a drow. The artwork looks fairly recent. Huh. There you go. What? Oh god, it's sort of a teleport maze. You find a makeshift altar spattered with fresh blood. Bear-like footprints circle the altar. Unfortunately, I think there should be, like, in-game art of, like, the owlbears and the drow working together, but, whenever it tried to load the picture, it came up with an error saying image not found. So I think it's actually bugged. You hear a low growled chant. Ahead of you is a circle of owlbears prancing around a single drow. At your approach, they shuffle to a halt and stare at you. The drow intones, "Gather the sacrifices, my children." The owlbears charge. Interesting. Is that a caster? At 20 HP, that smells like it's probably a caster. But if it's a caster, it's a bloody... yeah, it's a bloody drow caster. The problem here is, if we, like, leave, we're gonna cop, like, 50 op attacks. Oh, thank goodness. We landed a hit. And now if I do, like, a sneaky and, like, sort of walk around to here, and throw a lightning bolt up through all the, one thing mucking around with the drow has done is taught me how to, play with lightning bolts. Hey, Dorothy, how's it going? Oh yeah, fair. It's pretty late for you. This is some degen hours. Yeah, that kind of happens when you hang around us. Oh, Dr. Magic used this scroll. I should pay more attention to what they're dropping. Regular bastard sword as well. Interesting. Non-drow bastard sword. That might be a magic. Oh dear, what have we done? So, like, the sort of 2 a.m.-ish kickoff time is what my sort of... If I was to have an official stream start time, that is what it would be, because work for me usually finished up around 1 a.m., so stream time would be around 2 a.m. But then I had the nearly dead, and that messed up my schedules completely, and work hasn't been, the work schedule hasn't been quite as consistent since then. Yeah, that's it. I'm just streaming at times so that everyone can raid into me. That's my plan. Actually, devious. But the important bit is that Wiki raided in, which means half is in here, so her stream streak isn't broken. But I should still be streaming by the time she wakes up. I slept very, very badly yesterday. But I think with a couple of cups of coffee, I should be able to get a decent length stream in at least. Almost like I didn't friggin' sleep, like I woke up exhausted, kept getting fucking phone calls and shit interrupting my sleep. That looks suspiciously dragon-like. That would be because it's a black dragon. Alright. Remember how I said we got this lovely dragon-slaying sword? Hopefully we never have to use it. I can't remember if, like, dragons are super heavily magic... Well, they are to some extent magic resistant. Whoa, okay. Fucking 9th level magic user. Doesn't give a fuck about magic resistances. Actually, I don't know if it was, like, magic resistances or saving throw or something. Well, so we picked up the dragon slaying sword in the Oh, breath weapon! Ow! It was most unfortunate that our dragon slaying sword rolled low initiative. Actually, it's almost reversed at the moment, because Half's been doing morning streams. I've been raiding into Half. So clearly what needs to happen is Half just needs to keep going until, like, Wiki or Torishi goes live, and we can just, like, have a continuous cycle of just amass an infinite loop of lurkers. Just build up the biggest raid train. Alright, ow, Black Dragon, ow! Unsurprising, but ow! I'm gonna hold on to the cure criticals for the moment. I don't want to bust them out just yet. Okay, well, we are out of the cure seriouses, so... Unfortunately, cure lights are so RNG dependent. It's 1d8. You roll a 1, it's basically like, why did I even bother casting the spell? You roll an 8, it's like, alright, that's a decent heal. I mostly hold on to the cure lights for picking people up when they go down, because all you need to go from unconscious to 1 HP to be back up again. Really should reserve like 1 cure light on What? What the shenanigans is going on in this dungeon? Uh-oh. Black Dragon. The second. Hey, Kota. Well, we did just spend like 12 hours hanging out with the Dank Elves in their caves. And they did have like a considerable amount of Ifriti and salamanders, so it was lit on fire. There was much smoke. The problem with this is we're basically lining ourselves up to get breath weaponed. Yeah, black dragons have featured a fair bit recently. In fact, so the guy we beat, Dracondas, he was trying to like 4D chess a flight of black dragons. The metal do you mean? Okay, so we've encountered two metallic dragons so far. There was the silver dragon we encountered in the Dragonspine Mountains, and then there was the bronze dragon we encountered at the end of Pool of Radiance, which was possessed by Tyranthraxus. The bronze dragon we have killed. Unfortunately, Tyranthraxus, being the possessor, his soul slipped out and got away. The silver dragon up in the Dragonspine Mountains we haven't visited again, and that's slightly outside the scope of this game. You can see the map here. We really only go up to Flan, whereas the Dragonspine Mountains are sort of off the top up here, so... but generally speaking, you don't want to be killing metallic dragons. The only reason we had to kill the bronze dragon is because it was possessed by Tyranthraxus. Generally speaking, metallic dragons are good. Generally speaking. Chromatic dragons, so black dragons, are not. But we were able to... Well, so the other guy was trying to manipulate a flight of black dragons into doing a, like... genocide of the area, basically, but the black dragons weren't having it. They're just like, fuck off, mate. You're full of shit, which was sort of amusing in itself. I actually do like how much sort of bad guy infighting there is in these so far. The forces of evil are not, like, just all aligned. They are going about their own business. And it's been pretty amusing in different ways. So... I like the stories thus far, but they're certainly not, like... We're not at, like, epic tier stuff yet, considering the limitation of the game. I am very impressed by everything, though. This is the second game in the gold box games, and, like, we've already seen a pretty significant improvement over, the first game. But like an iterative improvement, not like a game-changing improvement, which I actually like. You don't need to rewrite the world with every game. You can just, like, do what you know and do it better. There is some, like, truth in the, you know, don't fix what ain't broke. There is definitely also a point where you're, like, resting on your laurels, as it were. Like, if you just keep using the same game engine over and over again without, like, improving or enhancing, that's a problem. The problem there is their engine is balked. It never got to the point of, like, a good engine. It barely holds itself together. Is the hand axe +2 still his best weapon? I think it is. Yeah. I don't... Now that I think about it, I don't think you can get backstabs with a hand axe. Like, in a very logical sense, yes, you should be able to backstab with a hand axe, but I don't think that's how it works mechanically. If I stab you in the back with a hand axe, it should be the same as stabbing you in the back with a dagger. But, yeah, I don't think the game actually mechanically calculates it that way. Have we got any, like... Yeah. Has there been any news about ES6? They, like, announced that it existed, and it was one of those, like, why did you bother announcing this kind of announcements? At the end of the day, I don't care. I'm not into the Elder Scrolls. I've looked at, like, checking out Arena or Daggerfall a few times, especially with the Unity port of Daggerfall, but, like, I haven't played them, so I'll say that much. I can't judge them properly, but what I've looked at them for, it just doesn't... I don't have a particular desire to play them. I have played a bit of Morrowind, Oblivion, and Skyrim, and they've never held me. I much prefer this. I'm having a great time playing this. Skyrim on a smartwatch. Well, that's the thing, like, Daggerfall is mostly nothing. It's huge. A huge open world of nothing. And I think that, like, it's the first sort of instance of that. But it just, like, I don't know, the lore and the setting and everything just doesn't really do much for me, unfortunately. It may be, again, I haven't, like, really given it enough time to try to sort of get into it. But, like, you know, part of what's doing this for me is, like, the Forgotten Realms is a good setting. I believe, I never looked into it, I think Wizards bugged it up in 4th Ed with a bunch of, like, it's either retcons or, ah, shit, wrong button. They did they do, like, an apocalypse event for, yeah, which is always just never, it doesn't work. It's like they tried to apocalypse the old world into, thingy, Age of Sigmar, and no. All you do is just piss people off. But yeah, I never actually think, because I did actually play a bunch of, like, 4th Ed, but I never did anything Forgotten Realms in 4th Ed. I don't think I even had, like, a Forgotten Realms 4th Ed splat book. Did I say, hey, Kitsubin, how's it going? All that good stuff? I don't remember. Oh, black dragons are dangerous. A not unsurprising lesson, but a painful one. Hey, Fuff. How's things? The typing of the dead, that's good. I can't remember if I ever streamed some of the House of the Dead games. I don't think I ever did. I meant to. And it was like, I think getting them to work on modern operating systems, getting their PC ports to work was, like, really screwy. Or they might work, but it's, like, really hard to capture them for a stream. There's been a few cases like that. Like, I wanted to do the, Star Trek Voyager Elite Forces games. And the GOG versions work on modern systems. But good fucking luck capturing them for a stream. Well, I haven't actually looked into Dreamcast emulation in a long time. There's not a whole lot on the Dreamcast that I want to... There's the Gundam games, and there's a Macross game, and that's about it, really. Oh, and Alpha DC. I've never been into Virtual On. I've tried a few different versions, and it's never really done it for me. I know that's heresy, me being mech guy and all, but... See, I do like Gundam Versus. I like Gundam Versus a lot. I've played many iterations of. I own many iterations of. I would love to see another release. Basically, whether we get, like, cooked by the Black... Cooked. I think it's Frost Breath. But, it just comes down to initiative. If we can get up to him quick enough and, like, smack him in a gob... actually, this one's too far away. Never mind. Scratch that. We're boned. I'll try to toss some magic missiles at him and see if we get, like... I don't have a charged magic missiles. Lovely. You don't have any rods or bombs, or... Nope. Oh dear. This is going to hurt. There's diagonal hallway as well, which means we're like moving it like... acid breath! Ow! Well, at least only hit one person. I thought they breathe cold. Maybe they breathe acid. Maybe they do both! $37 points of damage! Good old longsword of dragon slaying. Get booshed. Oi. We'll just create a god wall of death down here and hopefully... Excuse me, sorry. Hopefully they'll run into it. Well, I guess we're going into their god. Oh, fair enough. Enjoy the Elden Ring. It's a very big game, that one. Even bigger now that it has the X-Pack. Hmm. Hmm. Hey, we might actually need to start making notes on this map. Oh, there we go. Have we not checked that door? Oh. Oh, it hasn't really done much of value for us, though. Wait, what? Wasn't that a... Oh. Oh. I thought that... Oh, dear. What? Oh, I hope this isn't like a case of the the doors reconfigure where they go to based on how you entered the corridor. I don't know if that's the case yet. I don't have enough data. We're properly marking the map now. I have a suspicious feeling that the auto mapper might be wrong. Because that there, that's the entrance, I think. So that sending us down here doesn't make sense. Even before I have to, like, do my own map. Going real old school. It is entirely possible I'm just confusing myself as well. Alright, we're gonna have to... I think we get even more detailed. Do this properly. Rather than just trying to brute force it. So the T's are teleporters, numerically linked. See, now that's not always a teleporter. Because I'm sure we came through that door. So are we now in a new instance? We are. It is like multi-layered. So the notes we're now in. So what I've got labeled as T3 here sends us to like a new instance of this area. Huh. I don't even know how to, like, map that. Or at least not with these tools. I literally have to... like, hand draw a map. Well, you've got 70 HP total, Torashi. But yes, that is also your job. The reason you've like lost a huge chunk of health is Black Dragon spit acid on you. And I mean, I've got healing spells left, but we're not you are very much now, yes, holy crap. Big damage. Took a little while to get there. But yeah, you're rocking some big spells now. Like well, it's also because of the high, like, just being a higher level mage, like, the amount of damage your, like, lower level spells are doing are actually, like, increased significantly. So the fireballs and lightning bolts are very potent. The magic missiles are shockingly potent. And you've also got, well, it's worn off now, but you've got access to an enlarged spell, and because you're a higher level, your enlarged spell buffs the character's strengths up to 21, which is just ridiculous. And you've also got a level up in the bank. So as soon as we get out of this dungeon, you'll be going up another level, which... Well, 1800 is the max you can get under, like, regular conditions. For human, magical conditions. I don't believe 21 definitely isn't the cap, because a max power Girdle of Giant Strength takes you up to 24. I don't know if there is, like, an actual hard cap. A lot of things will only go so far. So, like, we've got Fab's carrying a bunch of them. The Ioun Stones, they give you +1 on a primary stat. But they will only go up to 18 on that primary stat, and you can't, like, we've got the pale blue Ioun Stone, which is a strength-based Ioun Stone. That will only take you to 18. It won't take you to percentages of the 18. So you can't get 1800 off of an Ioun Stone +1. Yeah, a lot of the magical items have conditionals to how far they can push you. I mean, the literal bear is perfectly acceptable. Okay. Brain. So does that lead? That leads to there. Hang on. I confuzzled myself earlier. I think I understand now. We found this much earlier. This isn't... Oh, wow. Okay, so I heard myself in confusion, basically. The square here is the entrance to the dungeon. I thought the game was getting confused and misdrawing where the dungeon entrance was by coming at it from the back. It's not. That is a different set of stairs. The game was working as intended. I got lost because the auto-mapper can't account for layer over layer This is not the game's fault. This is the way the auto mapper is laid out. It's our fault for using the auto mapper. We're being punished for cheating. We had to use our brains. For those unaware, like, the mapper on the side is not part of the base game. It's part of the Gold Box Companion. The Gold Box Companion adds the auto mapper. It adds the character stat block that we see up the top. It adds the music that we're hearing based on, like... we've got pools of music that we can have playing, like dungeon music, town music, overworld music, combat music, victory music. Like, the Gold Box Companion is really good. Yeah, it's just that the auto mapper... I'm not sure why they've done it the way they've done it, but yeah. Thankfully, at this point, I have spent quite a few years playing dungeon crawlers, and I'm really fond of them. And you get to points in dungeon crawlers, like even ones with auto mappers, where you get used to navigating a certain bit of a dungeon. You're not paying attention to the auto mapper. Thankfully, my brain sort of clicked in and was like, hang on a minute. These are just the same layout rooms layered over the top of each other on the mapper, but that doesn't mean they're actually the same room. Yeah, okay. That's 66 health. That's new. Black Dragon had 44 health. What are you? What? Fucking Draco Lich on a random encounter? Holy shit! And, like, that's a long way away. Oh, can we... Oh... I think we pull back. We pull back and bunker up. Because we're gonna have to waste at least a turn, if not 2 turns, getting to him. In which he's going to, like, just all of the breath weapons. And he's also got magic access. Yeah, we're pretty fucked. We pull back and hide. We draw him into us. Okay. He came right into us. So much for that plan. Ow! Dragon slaying sword, go! Miss. Miss. What the fuck AC has it got? Whoa! -6! Alright, we need to, like, anti-dragon strats. We need to spread out. So that we avoid, like, getting everybody breath weaponed at the same time. None of these are gonna do shit. Are you immune to magic? No! No, you are not. Okay, cool. So that's why we spread out. The breath weapons fucking hurt. If he breathes on our big tanky boys, that's fine. And so long as we take them on the diagonals, we can spread the breath weapons out. And hopefully not get, like, just destroyed. That was the last magic missile she had in the cooker. Oh dear. Okay, I might. I'll try to rake him with a lightning. We'll have to field goal this. Yep, didn't hit him at all. Oh, that's dead too. Gonna need to resurrect. That's gonna... Just need to get 1 HP. Just need to hit the bastard. That's appropriate victory music, eh? Violation certainly did occur. Fucking Draco, are you shitting me? I was not prepared for a bloody Draco Lich. And there's still random encounters up. Lovely. If you're not familiar with a Draco Lich, hopefully you know what a Lich is. A Draco Lich is a dragon that intentionally liched itself. So it doesn't, mechanically, Kitsubin, no. But, technically, yes. It wouldn't be able to, like... That wouldn't affect what we're doing here anyway, because it would have to, fall back to its phylactery and regenerate. Well, so technically Draco Lich shouldn't even be in this game. Draco Lich didn't exist till 2nd edition. This is AD&D first. Somebody got us spicy. We did fight a Draco Lich earlier as part of the plot. It was the final boss of a dungeon. Oh my goodness. They're still coming. Yeah, no, because I went looking through the monster manual and the fiend folio. Kitsubine, there's no Draco Lich in first ed. I broke out the source books. Here's the thing, though. Like, first ed and second ed, not that, like, monumental of a difference mechanically, to the point that you can very easily interchange first ed and second ed content. It's not like the move from second to third, which was, like, a significant alteration. The most important thing Second Ed did is it made the books much more coherent. The source books, the First Ed AD&D source books have a lot of soul to them, but actually trying to find specific bits of information, a little difficult. Yeah, I could not find a Draco Lich before Second Ed. Of course there is. This, oh, I was gonna say, the longer we go on here, this is getting very dicey. We are really drawing this out, and we should not be. We are running very low on health, very low, like somebody's just straight up down. Akbar was only with us to, like, deal with Drow Country, and we finished Drow Country, so Akbar was like, thanks for your help, bros, I'm out. It was actually pretty cool. Early this stream, we went into one of the sort of like local taverns in the area, and one of the things we heard in the tavern was the exploits of Akbar and how he saved the town, which is funny. I appreciated that the game acknowledged that happened, even if he was just there with us while we did all the work. He gets all the credit. As I said, this is like this game's already a big improvement over the first game as far as like NPCs are concerned, because the NPCs like actually have a personality now, which is cool. Yeah, the auto mapper is very, very lost. Just ignore the auto mapper. It is more danger to us at this point. That was a mistake. That could have been a costly mistake. Oh god, that's 2 actual deads. Ah, dang it. 1 square off getting him with the rebound. That's a black dragon. 2 black dragons. Uh, yeah, kick their ass, indeed. Oh! God damn, not bad though. Like, he ran straight into the dragon killing sword and nearly died. Hey! Holy shit! The fucking dragon killing sword! MVP! actually killing dragons. 4 HP left on him, though. It's racial violence, no good. Come on, how much dungeon is left? Surely we've got to be there by now. I don't even know if there's a there. I don't know if these, like, optional dungeons actually have anything in them. What level does Baldur's Gate 1, like, it's been a long time. It doesn't go up that high level, right? Baldur's Gate 2 gets more, up there, but, like, our health is huge because our levels are huge. Like, the player characters are hovering around level 9 or 10, which, like, for PC levels is big. Oh. I think that's it. I believe we have explored every room in this dungeon. There does not appear to be anything else additional in here. And now, if I understand how this works correctly, if we do a search, we can just leave. Oh. Escape wire. Safe. Jesus Christ. Two resurrections, though. I was complaining about having too much money, now we'll have none. And resurrections cost a lot. They also cost a point of constitution. Every time you're hard dead, you permanently lose a point of constitution. Holy balls. Admittedly, we do have a ton of, there's a couple of 10 streaks tonight. What, was there a, Did I do a short stream or something? A weird time stream, like 10 streams back that a bunch of people missed? Was that the Gundam stream, maybe? Because that was short and at an odd hour. Maybe a bunch of people missed that and it broke streaks. There's a Gundam one. Yeah, fair enough. I do feel bad about breaking people's streaks like that, but I really wanted to cover that game. Uh, you know me and fan patches. Right. First, we'll go to the training hall. We've got multiple level ups to do. Fab should be fighter level 9. Yeah, okay. I need to... I think 14... Possible max, half to 7. So if he's around 90, a little bit below. 88. Yeah, that's not great, but we'll take it. Half. Not enough XP. Interesting. Oh, is this... Have we hit one of the racial limits? What do we got? Level 9 cleric, level 8 fighter. 250,000 XP should be... That's level 9 fighter. Hang on, I need my XP charts. I gotta muck around to get my XP charts, don't I? Give me a sec, let me get the XP charts. Fighter. Yeah, so level 9 fighter is 250,000. Level 10 cleric is 450,000. So yeah, that's gonna be a racial issue, I think. So if we do the race hack train, yeah, it's a racial issue. I'm just ignoring the racial limits. Did anyone pay attention to how much health she had? Shit. I did not. It was 80 something, it's now 93. I'm gonna... Give me a sec, I have to restart the game. I didn't do the math. We're out of the dungeon, Torishi, so it's safe. We'll be healing up shortly. You're at 1 HP because you died, so it's not so much holding on. you did die. You have been resurrected. That dungeon got painful by the end. Big ouch. I didn't save after doing the level ups. Sec. She was 87. You had a fighter level, so... Yeah, something like, 93 would have been fine. 94, that's also good. Level 10 magic user, that's going to be very little health. It'll be like 2 or 3 HP at most. That 3 or 4 health he got? That's... yeah. Alright, so... 77-ish? Huh? So, 78-ish? Yeah, 78. Okay. Let me just sort of... Male human, male dwarf, female half-elf, male half-elf, female elf. Good, okay. 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 Basically, yeah, now we sleep for a month. Everybody's got to rememorize, like, every spell. We're completely tapped out. Okay. I can't... Did Wizardry implement the, negative age modifiers? I don't remember. The age was definitely in there as a stat. I remember that. I just don't remember if it had the actual negatives to go with it. Okay, holy shit. That was a spicy meatball, and that was just a side dungeon. Whew. I'm curious if these are magical or not. Ah, they are. So the random loot can actually be magical stuff. We don't need these, but it is good to know. Okay. Who got that MU scroll? That needs to go down to the MU. Damn, alright, okay. Just for the camp for a second, work out what that scroll is. Knock. Pretty sure both of our magic user enabled peoples already have knock. I'll just be safe. No, okay, he does not have it. Alright. Cool. Alright. My further plans is, I want to go up to Hillsfar and see if there's an associated dungeon there, and then up to Flan and see if there's an associated dungeon there. Neither of these are, like, story-related choices. I'm just, curious. Ah, okay, so I was also curious about because the damage the dragon slaying sword was doing to the dragons was utterly obscene, but yes, it does triple damage to dragons. So it was indeed working as intended. It was supposed to be doing that much damage. Yeah, triple damage is ridiculous. And, like, not only that, but it is still just a +2 longsword as well, so it's a good sword even when it's not performing its, like, dragon slaying function. And then when it's performing its dragon slaying function, holy shit. Monstrous. Arrows are unfortunately usually a bit of a letdown. Because they're consumables, and it's just like, I'm actually not sure how that works right now, because we do have, like, some +1 arrows and a +1 bow. I don't know. I don't know if the enhancements stack in this edition. Yeah, probably. I suppose, as I said, that like the trade-off there is sort of that it's they're consumables, so you run out. Well, yes, that's I suppose yes under those circumstances. That dungeon did take us a good solid 2 hours there. So I am unfortunately going to have to take a break here. Gonna need to get myself a fresh cup of coffee, get up, stretch, do all that good stuff. Um, yeah. Oh, you know what? No worries, Toroshi. I kind of assumed you had already gone to bed. It is very late for you. Uh, take it easy. Hope you're able to rest well. Indeed. Begun the degen hours have. But yeah, I'm gonna take a short break here. When I get back, we're gonna head up towards Hillsfar, check out um, what like if we can find any ruins off of there, and then up into Flan again. But basically, just checking out Hillsfar and Flan because that's where the previous two games took place, and I'm just sort of interested to see what's out that way. So we're gonna go on an adventure. I am. I've only seen, I think, 4 or 5 episodes of Isekai Red. I do need to get around to watching the rest of it. I've got to be in the mood for anime, basically. But yeah, as I said, break time. I'll be back shortly. Don't go anywhere. Huh? Alrighty. I am back. Fresh cup of coffee. We should be good to carry on our adventure. Oh, thank you, thank you. I'll just click some buttons. Give me a second. Alright. As I was saying before the break, we are going to head up towards Hillsfar and then Flan. Oh? Wait, what? Are we doing a Monty Python skit? Your way is blocked by an impossible chasm. A narrow bridge is guarded by an old man. He cackles. Must answer me before the other side ye see. What is your... This is a Monty Python skit. What is your favorite fruit? What does this mean? Oh! It's not a Monty Python skit. It's fucking copy protection. Hang on. I've got the thing. I've got the thing. Give me a second. Give me a sec, give me a sec. I've got this, I've got this, I've got this. We're prepared. Where is it? Boom! Okay, so... Elvish rune is like a fish hook. That one? Dwarvish rune is like a bow. And then ... Druids. I did input that correctly, right? Type the character in box number 6. Oh, does it mean the 6th letter? You may pass? Wait, what? I suppose... I guess technically it's a cracked version, so maybe we don't even have to do that? Do we need to use the translator, maybe? I'm not sure. Oh well. As I said, it is like it is cracked for the GOG version. You don't have to do the copy protect codes. So maybe part of the cracking process, it just doesn't care what your answer is anymore, and it just ticks over. Anyway, you're at the Standing Stones. A grey-robed man sits against a stone, his face covered in shadow. He speaks. You presently serve 3 masters. Return to me when you have slain 2 more. Then you shall achieve your destiny. He continues. Seek green to the northwest. Well, he's the one that set us towards, the Hap and the Drows, and now northwest. Seek green. For now, we are going to Hillsfar, as I said. You're at the edge of Hillsfar. Will you enter or continue on your journey? What I'm looking to do is search. Hillsfar doesn't like us because we've got the symbol of the Zentrum still on us. One of the 3 remaining symbols is the Zentrum symbol, and they're at war with the Zentrum. So going into Hillsfar will just get us shouted at best, if not actually in combat at the worst. So we'll camp, save. And then see if we can't find... There we go, yeah. You have found an eerie block of ruins. So there is indeed a Hillsfar ruins. I suspect... there's a set of ruins for each non-main story city. I think is the best way to put that. Hey, Brother Barry, and, How do you define that? I'm having an absolute blast playing these old D&D games. I have not played, like, 5th edition at all. 4th edition, I am not the biggest fan of. It has its uses, but as far as, like, an RPG system goes, 4th ed is not up there for me. 3.5 ed I've spent a lot of time with, but it has its issues as well. 1st and 2nd ed I really like, but that's because I'm old and insane. You locate a path out. Do you want to exit? No, we're here to explore. Alright, so... we learned... Oh, I'm in search mode. That's why it keeps finding a path out. My bad. You find a small... pinnace hidden here? Wet footprints leading off. It appears that something heavy was being dragged. Interesting. Oh, hello. Pirates leap upon you. Oh, pinnace! It's a type of boat. Yeah. It's a small, like, landing craft. My brain didn't kick in fast enough. That explains the pirates. Now the question is, what level are these boys? Will hold person work against them? Almost certainly not. Will stinking cloud work against them? Maybe. Cool, we can get up to our old tricks. We can actually... It's nice not to be fighting Drow. We can actually use our bloody magic. Oh, I forgot to cast the buffs. I have access to Six of Snakes on both of our clerics, but neither of them have any charges of it memorized. I should try a hold person cast just to see. Oh, hold person does work on him. I just noticed, yeah, AC 9. Because I saw the 35 hit points. I'm like, alright, that's not nothing. But AC9 is bad. These guys aren't, These guys aren't the, like, drow we've been fighting for so long. We've been dealing with the drow for so long. I've just been so, like, tense about everything. Dang it. I was hoping not to copy up attack. Well, we caught the up attack either way. I was hoping not to take the damage from it. Unfortunately, now our own stinking cloud gets in our way. This is a common problem. And because our caster levels are quite high at this point, the stinking cloud will hang around for quite some time. I doubt any of those guys have any magical anything. If they've got AC 9, no, they're not going to have anything magical. What the heck is that? What the heck is that? Oh, 3-creen! We did phase spiders. We did hear talk of 3-creen being in the area. I wonder if Charm Monster will actually work, since these things are like lower level dudes. Nope. I don't know what governs whether Charm Monster will work, but that was stupid. You know what? Barbecue some bugs. Surprise! 40 points of damage! Jesus! Fucking huge lightning bolt. Now, the phase spiders do concern me a little bit, because obviously the phase, but also spider, they might poison. Might be worth putting some, like, slow poisons or null poisons on the clerics, given we don't know the kind of things they're going to be encountering. Ah, bother. Give me a second, sorry. Crap, I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Spilt a bit of my coffee. Had to mop it up. Paralyzed, we don't really have an answer for. We have a scroll of immunity to paralyzation. But obviously that would need to be applied beforehand. Hey, Sion, how's it going? What the heck is that? Margoyle? Do we have like a... Obviously some kind of... Wait, this Manuel? Manuel's not the one we're looking for. We need the, diary. Local beasties. But there's those phase spiders, yeah. Giant poisonous spiders with the ability to phase in and out of this dimension. They are phased in until they attack and are phased out afterwards. Giant poisonous, so yeah, there's the poisonous issue. The 3 crane, do we actually have a, what is it, phase spiders, rank 6 beasties. Do we actually have an entry for 3 crane? Okay, well, no, there's the Margoyle. These stony monsters are immune to normal weapons and can attack many times with their sharp spikes. Oh, lovely. I think we should have magic weapons across the board, so we should be okay there. Street Crane. Also rank 6 monsters. Intelligent carnivorous insects who live in burrows. They have 4 arms and a poisonous bite that paralyzes their foes. Yeah, okay, so the 3 Crane could have probably gone very badly. I'm thinking this one's from Baldur's Gate because it's slightly louder. The Baldur's Gate tracks are slightly louder. Hey, I did the math right. Always nice when I do the math right. Don't barbecue my own party members. That hurt, though. You got 24 points worth of damage to him in, like, one guy. Oh, actually, hey there. That's nice. So the Helm of Dragons, that was the key item we got off of the previous boss, like the last stream. That was the There's like three big key items we need to deal with. The big bad, and the Helm of the Dragons is one of them. Oh, more gargoyles. Hey, cool! Check this guy out! That is a good sprite. I like this guy. He is indeed pondering, but he lacks an orb. I wonder if Margoyle is Marble Gargoyle? The ruins are always a little hard to discern graphically, because you can sort of hop over some of the... Oh! Some pirates are busily digging here. Suddenly, one shouts, "Hold it, mates! We've been spotted! Keel-haul 'em!" The pirates rush forward. Don't think pirates are immune to fireball. And the answer is no, pirates are not immune to fireball. Ah, dang it, I gotta stop messing up like that. You found their treasure. Okay. Even if their treasure isn't worth anything, 4,300 XP is not bad. What's their treasure? Whew! A lot of trash. Whole lot of trash. Do I even want to try to take the platinum? Yeah, it's certainly not in one piece. It's in 50,000 pieces. Hey, some more gargoyles. I'm just excited to be able to throw magic at things again. Bloody dark elves. Whew. What the heck? Oh, phase spiders? Or just big spooter? It looks like phase spooter. 'Tis indeed phase spooter. Not that I'm complaining, because the faster we kill them the better, but I thought that was supposed to be phased out on the first round of combat. Where were you hiding the jewels and gems there, phase spiders? You're operating off of JRPG logic now. Ooh! Flame doggos. What are these? Hellhounds, yup. They're straight up flame doggos. So these are optional dungeons. And like the point of the optional dungeons is like to XP grind basically. We don't actually need to XP grind. I just want to explore the optional dungeons to see what's what. It's like, look, we're getting to see all these different, like, encounter types and enemy types. This is good stuff. So, okay, we're stacked XP-wise. But keep in mind, you can, like, start this game with a fresh party. And you won't have anywhere near the amount of XP we have. So if you need to, the option is there, I guess. You wouldn't, you really wouldn't want to, no, it's... But, like, I appreciate, like, these extra dungeons, just as a thing. Like, I'm not looking to grind, but just as, like, an extra, like, you can go explore more places. Like, that's good stuff to me. Like, just for... It's not obviously amazingly, like, graphically represented sort of things, but keep in mind, we're currently in the ruins outside of Hillsfar, so if we go... this one? So if we go grab the Hillsfar book from when we did our Hillsfar playthrough, like, you can find where we are in relation to, like, locales and other games. It's like, there's the city of Hillsfar, which was, like, the interim game we played. There's the ruins outside of Hillsfar, and what we're currently exploring in the Curse of Azure Bonds here is the Hillsfar ruins. It's just... It's contextually cool. I like it. It's the advantage of having, like, multiple games set in the same area. Gives greater context to what you're doing and where you are. Because it was out here we found, I think literally in these gravestones, we found the, it was the princess's friend that was accused of theft in Hillsfar. As I was saying before, the magic users have gotten to a point where they're, like, threateningly high levels. Their, like, lower level magic spells have gotten enough, like, additional damage dice added to them that they're really, like, cranking out the numbers now. Doing 40-some damage on a fireball is huge. And the victory music goes for so long, it's the next fight. Ah, shit. Yeah, I was worried I'd got the angle a little wrong there. Do I still have my XP tables open? Are we even gonna see any more levels on either the Paladin or the Ranger this game? Oh yeah, no, the Paladin can actually get up to level 11 in this game. Level 10 is at 700,000 XP, so yeah, he's coming along. And the Ranger hits level 11 at 650,000 XP, so he's also coming along, but level 11 is the max the Ranger can get. Yeah, just the amount of XP you start needing to get to the higher and higher levels gets, like, just huge. I was gonna say, that doesn't actually link up with where it looks like it do, though. Yeah, So the auto mapper is definitely not designed for these sprawling dungeons. I have a suspicious feeling this might be how they're laid out code-wise. But that doesn't represent things in a good way for the player. It's like, what we're seeing is like, it looks like we're being teleported all over the place. But we're not actually being, like, teleported all over the place. It's all sort of internally logically consistent. It's just the way it's presented to the player. Hmm. Hmm. I think we may have fully explored the place. The only thing I'm not sure about is this up here, but I don't know if that's just a weird aberration on the uh hmm. You're at the edge of Hillsfar. You enter or continue your journey. We can't actually stay at Hillsfar. They don't like us there, because there's the mark of the Zentrum. We'll take the boat to Flan. You're at the edge of Flan. Will you enter? I believe Flan doesn't kick us out. Which makes sense, because we're the friggin' heroes of Flan. think we've already got all the bar information we can get out of Flan, but just to be... Yeah, no. Oh, actually, did we... I think we picked up some items that we might be suspect about being maybe magical. Maybe not. Oh, those magic users. Map ID error. Oh dear. Don't worry about that. We'll deal with that in a minute. If I leave, will that update the map ID? Nope. She's lost. Alright. Never mind. I will fix that up shortly. I'm just seeing if there's anything on those scrolls worth scribing. We don't actually have Shocking Grasp. We'll scribe those. Scribe that, and then just toss the remaining scrolls away. It's one place we badly overflowed our inventory with in the first game, was like holding onto too many scrolls. Trying to keep on top of making sure we memorize what we can and just dispose of what we don't need. There's definitely an argument to be made for hanging onto scrolls with like really particular spells in them. But I think I'd just rather have the inventory space, to be honest. I'm just gonna reboot everything to get us our map back. There we go. Okay. Once again, we're going to scout around and see. You have found an unconquered part of the city. Some hostile Flan ruins. This feels very familiar. You spot monsters. What do we got? SM Veg Pygmy? They got axes, but it looks like they're carrying white flags. Are they trying to surrender? Veg pygmies. Veggie pygmies? How do they like fireballs? How to get rid of vegetation. Cast fireball. I do like this like brick tile set better for Falan than its like default tile set in the previous game, which was like just generic. Whoa, you spot monsters. Those don't look like monsters. Those look like who, man? Looters. Well, I suppose you could consider looters monsters depending on your personal alignment. We'll certainly slaughter them like they're monsters, don't you worry. Should definitely remember to apply the embiggening buffs. And to be fair, they probably got no idea who we are, but at the same time, you take one look at, like, the heavy-duty gear we're wearing. I didn't check. It is. I was gonna say, I didn't check if the effect got stronger when she leveled up. It did. It now gets their strength to 22. Holy shit. Dem boys be absolutely massive. You come upon a contingent of Zentrum troops. They are muttering about red plumes and the difficulties of finding them. Attack! What's the red plumes doing up here? This is... like Zentrum, I expect, up here. They're nearby. I suppose Zentrum Cleric, that's a problem. Does it immediately cost? Cool. She's got a necklace of fireballs on, which is what I did there. Now that I think about it, trying to cast the lightning bolt might have been a bit brave. We'll see how it goes. Nice. Hell yeah. We got the refraction right. And the enemy isn't, like, massively immune to magic. Suddenly, it turns out our party is actually pretty goddamn strong. But yeah, the Zentrum boys, they're off... Well, you can see the Zhentil Keep on the map there. That's where they're from. And they have been, fucking with Flan, as it were. I suppose the Red Plumes technically have as well, but the Red Plumes are more directly dealing with the Zentrum themselves rather than supposed to be up attacking Flan. The Red Plumes, the Hills Far mercenaries. I'm gonna cast Sniff. Just to be safe. Whoa! Really? Well, we're not going to be able to carry it all, but we'll take some of it just to see what it is. Magic Bandit, like, that actually... might be useful. Alright, the Zentrum boys... packing some decent gear. Where did I put those? Yeah, the Splint Bandit, yeah, cool. So that'll just require, like, scanning and AC testing. That looks suspiciously like ghouls or some kind of undead nasty. Oh, nope, never mind. It's veggies. The hell even is a veg pygmy? Do we have an entry for them in our book of info? Veg pygmy. Rank 3 to 4. These semi-intelligent giant animated plants come in various sizes and often use simple weapons. Yeah, okay, so they are. They are indeed just living plants. They're carrying a magic broadsword? Okay. Oh, hey. You see some red plumes keeping an eye on some green-robed cultists. What do you do? Hmm. I don't know if we attack them. I don't know if that's going to cause problems later. I mean, they're... Ooh, that's a lot of them. They're certainly not friendly about us at the moment. I will say that. Because we've got the mark of Zhentil Keep on us. Oh, are they in league with the cultists? Huh, okay. Maybe we've stumbled upon something a little more suspicious. Okay, there is range issues on that. As I say, it is saving throw to take half damage, so it's not guaranteed to kill. Ah, dang it! That was one square out. Oh, actually, do they have any money? No, it's just physical loot. Oh, hey, there we go. That's what the veg pygmies look like in like full-sized art. Second. kind of in too close. We're gonna have to, like, manually chop through them all rather than hit them with spells. Actually, does she have much lightning bolts? Killing 15 HP plant monsters with lightning bolts is a bit, overkill. Ah! Lightning does not work on plant monsters. I see. Yeah, you know what? That makes sense. They're, grounded by default. I mean, ignoring the fact that it would still do good damage to them because the lightning has to pass through them to the ground. But maybe their internal structure is not the kind of thing that is particularly affected by that kind of damage. I do not know the biology of plant monsters. Also, I just realized they had Neonevic. I didn't say hi earlier. I do apologize. Whoa! Big plant monster. Shambling mounds. Swamp thing over here? What the hell? I'm not sure this will be interesting. I've not used Cone of Cold before. How does it work for, like... If I target it, does it... Are they going to be immune to lightning? That's a fireball, not a lightning bolt. Hit the wrong button. That's a waste of a fireball. The fireball probably would be effective against these boys. Someone was, like, engulfed in something? What the hell? Oh, let's try a charm monster. It's literally never worked, but let's try it. I definitely pressed the wrong button there, because for some reason it tried to charm monster on the wiki. That was not the button I meant to press. Whoops. This is quite the tough lad. Unfortunately, I don't think this game has, I don't even know if D&D at this point has, like, the shift move, where you expend a whole turn's worth of movement to leave a contested square without copying an op attack. Ow! Ow! Those shambling mounds hurt! Here we are, shambling mound. Rank 7 monster. These huge creatures resemble animated piles of moss and slime. They attack with their club-like arms and can smother opponents in their slime. Their slimy forearms are immune to fire and strengthened by lightning bolts! Oh! Oh dear! The anti-mage! They had a wand? Really? Shit, okay. I'm not used to the trash packs having good loot. I suppose wandering mounds are a bit more than just trash packs, aren't they? But, like, the random encounters having good loot. It's a nice change. I like it. Did we already use the lay on hands? We have not. Well, it's also just like they've just changed up the way the game works. In the Curse of the Edgeworms, that's the one I'm playing. In Pool of Radiance, like the random encounters just did not have magical loot. Whereas in this, the random encounters are actually random. Like, these aren't like static. Well, you can have static encounters as well, and static encounters have static loot. But the random encounters have like random loot appropriate for their like encounter level sort of thing. That hasn't like completely sunk in yet mentally. Yeah, okay. Shambling mounds go pretty high up there on the this shit needs to be dealt with. Hell yeah, hold monster. Hell yeah, get fucked. Did not need to cast that prayer. We actually landed both hold monsters. Yeah, so this time, like, they dropped a longsword. Whether that's, like, a plus anything longsword, who knows? It could just be a longsword. You spot monsters. And again, I question your definition of monsters, but alright. Um, it's probably just because of the proximity to Flan. Flan's in a weird state. It's a pseudo-restored area. It was recently recovered from monster infestation. So there's lots of mixed shit running around here. The, the force that was, like, organizing all the sort of quote-unquote evil in the area was the boss of the previous game, Tyranthraxis. We killed his physical form, and then everything that was, like, operating under his rule is now kind of, like, gone rogue in the area, as it were. There was also a weird bit of a political vacuum in Flan itself. Councilman Cadorna, who was, like, heading up the Flan City Council, turned out to be a traitor. But there's a bit of a political argy-bargy going on there as well. Situation's a bit complicated, basically. Oh! Well, this is kind of cool. It's a temple. Wait, where in the Flan ruins are we? Is this... Is this that Temple to Bane that we busted up? Because that was laid out sort of like this, but then I guess this is just kind of a, like, generic, temple layout rather than anything, but, I think we've fully explored the place. Oh, no, not quite. Definitely not. Never mind me. We may have killed enough to have turned the encounter rate off, though. I wasn't sure if that rule would apply to the dungeons, but it seems like it does. Okay. Yeah. I'm pretty sure we have explored this place. So I'm just going to hit the look for a way out. We will hit the flan. We'll go to the shop, and we'll try to identify that magical stuff we got, see if it's actually, well, suspected magical stuff. Yep, +1 mace. +2 longsword. +1 broad. +2 longsword's not bad. +1s are a little, like, we're sort of on the cusp of +1s not really being relevant. +2 is still definitely relevant. In fact, that will go down to Freyb. Magical armor? +1 banded mail. Alright, this might get interesting now. He's already got +1 banded. We may do some shenanigans, because magical armor... So, like, the plate here is non-magical. +2 splint. Very nice. Don't need a +1 mace. Don't need a +1 broadsword. Got excess of +1 banded, so I need to do some math. It's -2 AC with plate, no modifier, like just non-magical plate. And an encumbrance of 6, movement of 6. So we take the plate off. We put the splint on. Better AC, better movement. So we sell the non-magical plate. Wiki is currently not wearing armor. His amazing AC is purely coming from braces of AC too. Oh, extra wand of magic missiles, always good to have. I might be a little more loosey-goosey with the one we've got. Since we've got 2, we can go a little harder on the charge counts. He's currently in banded +1, and we had 2 spare suits of banded +1. You have issues with changing the gear up. Okay, so we will sell that longsword +1. We'll sell that hand axe +2. We got the longsword +2. Get rid of her plate, good. Banded +1. Oh, that's right. I wanted to see if a banded +1 is of any use to Wiki. It's currently AC -3. AC -3. No, it's not. The braces of AC2 are so good that we'd need, like, magical plate or something to be able to improve his AC at this point. 9, 12, 12, 9, 6 is a problem. 3 is a huge problem. Alright. I think the Elfin Chain was 6 out of 9, so 12, 9, 12. Just to try. We might be at the point where I need to start using the, there's a part of the trick. You can do store spells, restore spells with the gold box companion. I hadn't been doing it. I had just been like manually memorizing after every time, but it is actually getting to the point where it's a fair bit of menu commitment. Doesn't feel like it was long enough, yeah. Don't think it was. Alright, so I think our next port of call will probably head towards Ulash. We haven't been out that way yet, and when we were down at the Standing Stone, I think we were told to go northwest, so somewhere up in the, like, Ulash, Vulnar, Tesh wave. Maybe out towards either Shatterdale or Dagger Falls. But yeah, we'll head towards Ulash and sort of make our way forward from there, I think. See where the winds of adventure take us. Oh! We could head to Zhentil Keep directly, rather than going to Ulash via Hillsfar. Hmm. That's kind of tempting. Because, well, I don't know for sure, but I got a pretty good guess that one of the... Because we got the mark of the Zentrum on our arm. And those boys, Zhentil Keep is their home territory, so... Oh, you get to Zhentil Keep by boat or through the wilderness. We will take a boat. You're at the edge of Zhentil Keep. Will you continue your journey or enter? Well, we'll encamp and save before we start causing a fuss. And further, I think before we dive into here, I really don't know what to expect, to be honest. I'm going to take a short break, because we're at the 4-hour mark. And my coffee cup is empty. And then, when I get back from my break, we will poke around Zhentil Keep and sort of see what happens, I guess. Yeah. I will be back in a little bit. You need to sort yourselves out, need a drink or a break or that sort of thing, now's the time. And I'll be back in a few minutes. Alrighty. I'm back. Let's see what kind of trouble we can make for ourselves in Zhentil Keep. Stop. Get over here. We have some questions for you. The guards take you aside for questioning. You record this as journal entry 32. Hey, it's been a while since we had a journal entry. I suppose we were doing, like, side dungeons. Where are we? Journal entry 32. You are rudely questioned by two of the guards and their commander. For every yes answer you give, one of the guards sneers knowingly and marks it down. For every no answer, the other guard snorts and marks it in a different ledger. The commander writes down all of your party's vital statistics, including where you came from and your names. Anytime you ask them about their questioning, they turn, sneer, and the commander says, "We are preparing a file on you. This is strictly routine." As you leave, you overhear a guard say, "Just as that little thief said." The commander replies, "Don't worry. They'll get theirs inside." You join the teeming masses of the inner city. The guards eye you suspiciously. Ah, well, I see we're, well liked around these parts. Let's not go breaking into places. Aren't those the ones she told us about? Zhentil Inn. No red plumes allowed. We got rooms you can stay in. You gonna stay? I'm good. Then get out. No, fair enough. You see a pair of crossed swords over the doorway. Weapons. You wanna buy? What are you selling? Just the usual, it seems like. What am I selling? Do we have anything we need to sell off? I don't think so. We probably did all our menuing. Just double check, though. Didn't have any garbage left over. We're looking pretty good. You're over here. They look like the ones the halfling described. You're over here. The city's ready to blow any time. Zhentil Magic Shop. You wish to purchase magic? What are you selling? If you actually got stuff that's worth spending money on, Dart of Hornet's Nest. 10 arrows plus 1, wand of magic missiles. Potion of invisibility, potion of speed, potion of extra healing. These are basically just like RNGesus scrolls. But like, we could actually sort of invest some of our excess money here, as it were. I don't know what the Dart of Hornet's Nest is about. That sounds kind of cool. Potion of extra healing. Like, it'd be nice to have one on everybody, just as a final emergency safety measure. The main reason not to do that would be just inventory space limits. I think he's already got a potion of extra. Yeah, cool. Because keep in mind, we've, like, not only do we have a shitload of money to go around, but we've got, like, tons of unsold gems and jewels. So, like, investing a bit of it into some stuff, not a bad plan. I'm gonna actually just quickly look up what a dart of Hornet's Nests is. That's like lore. I need like numbers preferably. Okay, wait, here we go. We've got a... Alright, I could have... It's in Unearthed Arcana, but someone's written out the information from Unearthed Arcana, so... While appearing to be nothing more than a magic dart, this missile weapon is of far greater power. Once it's hurled, the dart multiplies in the air, even as it speeds towards its target, all the while making angry buzzing noise similar to the sound of a swarm of hornets. When such a dart is hurled, percentile dice are rolled to determine the bonus to hit and the appropriate number of darts contained in this particular item. Note that the bonus applies only to hit probability, not to damage, which is the standard amount. Yeah, of not much of a dart. But, basically, yeah, you throw one and it's pretty random as to what it do. Not that spectacular, the amount of damage, which it's basically just, yeah, it's a swarm of darts. It's not particularly spectacular. It could be useful in, like, trying to plink a magic user in a very, like, unfortunate circumstance. They might be useful as, like, final backup. I am tempted to grab some more +1 arrows so that we've got maybe, say, like a stack of like 50 of them. Can you stack +1 arrows properly? No, you cannot. We are not going to do that. They come in stacks of 10. Lovely. Never mind. Wish I knew what was on those scrolls. Probably not worth... Right, how much money's left there? 4,000 platinum? Alright, we actually put an okay dent in our, pile of crap. I was saying, like, we've got so much money at this point, like, spending some of it on some, like, random magical gear is not a, because we've got so much gems and jewels, we can convert them up into, like, large sums of currency if we need. And we do not currently need, so... Alright, so that's, we got... I might grab one more of those... Oh, I have to look. Yeah, figured it. You see a small halfling scuttling about in the distance. Is this the person who's been spreading rumors about us? She ducks into the crowd and disappears. You see mages. I don't like that there's a combat button. You see mages and soldiers. Mages and their bodyguards are upon you. Can we, like, not fight? Well. I wanted to play nice. You guys picked this fight. This happened last time we were in Zhentil Keep as well. I tried to play nice and they just wanted to stab us. Like in the previous game. Is that magical chain by any chance? Crowd have thinned out a bit. I wonder if that's because we started punching people. Priests of Bane and their bodyguards come upon you. Do you guys want to play nice? Oh, may the blessings of Bane go with you. No. No thank you. I don't want no blessings of Bane. But at least they don't want to fight. You over here. Hey, buddy. Watch where you're, excuse me. I'm, And he rushes off in a panic. Equipment shop. How's that different from a weapons shop? Ah. You over here. I hear Fazul's got Dimswart the Sage locked up. Hey, you want to buy some... No, I'm sorry, my mistake. Bye. You don't want to sell me any death sticks. You want to go home and rethink your life. Fresh blood is splattered against the wall. This seems like a happy corridor. Over here, well, looks like she was right. People are running indoors and shutting windows. The Gorge and Grog Shop. Arena combat betting. What can I get you to drink? Grog, honey, wine, milk. Milk. Grog. Honey mead. Honey mead? I've never tried honey mead. You bought me 1 platinum! Fucking expensive drink, mate. You over here, Tavern Tale 38? It's been a while since we heard some Tavern Tales as well. Fucking 1 platinum for honey mead. It's like real world prices for beer. Fuck me. 38. I heard that Dimswart the Mage had joined the Zentrum. Who'd have imagined it? That doesn't quite match up. Would you like to gamble on the arena combat's rules? The rules are explained to you, and you note them down in Journal Entry 23. Okay, here's a scoop. You got your condemned prisoners. That's as... them's as admitted they was guilty. They has to fight the monsters without no weapons. We give you 3 to 1 if you choose the prisoner, straight even if you choose the monster. On the other hand, you got your accused criminals, thems as said they were not guilty. They gets to keep their weapons as they fightin' to see if Bane will judge them worthy. We give you 2 to 1 on either side, just sit yourself and pays your money. Only need 1 platinum piece to pay. Something cursed? What's up, Kota? Condemned prisoner versus the monsters of Zhentil Keep. Let's roll the dice on the prisoner. The fight is on. They've killed each other. Nobody wins. Grog, 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 grog. You're over here, Tavern Tale 51. Well, I suppose if we can, gleam some info out here at least. But yeah, the fucking, it's 1 platinum for a beer. Absolutely ridiculous prices. That's journal entry. Tavern Tale 51 is what we're after. Tavern Tale 51. A black ship with a large crate came from Mulmaster, Bane's highest temple. The Inquisitors are probably in town. Oh! Hey, Alf, how's it going? Welcome back to the land of the living. The prisoner's lost. What else is new? I'm very sorry. Perhaps next time. Okay, so we've had some grog, we've had some honey mead, now we'll have some wine. Tavern Tale 10. There's a trap door in the altar which soldiers use to deposit all magical items from their raid. Well, if that's actually real information, that's valuable. Prisoners lost. What else is new? I'm always gonna bet on the prisoners, just doesn't matter. What happens if we go with the milk? The proprietor chuckles and cries in a loud voice, "Get these adventurers some moo juice." That'll be 1 platinum piece. You're over here, Tavern Tale 29. A thief in a purple vest has been raiding the rich houses. She's escaped with the help of a hammer-wielding cleric. Huh. The prisoner's lost, yeah. I don't know. We're gonna keep drinking. Because we're getting Tavern Tale 51. Did we already hear that? Yes, we did. Okay. Yeah, okay. I think we have acquired all the information we're going to get from here. Uh, 22? Did we already do 22? 22. The Zentrum mages respect only those who are as smart as they are. Is that a clue for how to dodge fighting with them? Interesting. $39? I don't think we've heard that one either. Zol is sending specially trained terror teams to harass Yulash. I hear that he's looking for mercenaries for special training. 22, I think we just did that, didn't we? That was the mage one. Yeah. I don't think we can get, like, rolling drunk. $16, that's new. Bane likes... Whoa! Bane likes beholders. Anyone else who gets close to them will die. Best to keep your distance. If you see more than 3, then they're probably scouts for Mulmaster Beholder Corps. Flee for your lives. Beholders? Fuck! We're reasonably strong lads with some pretty spicy gear. We are not beholder tier. Ah! Petrified, like you can cure petrification. I don't know how this game handles disintegration. You can't resurrect what doesn't have a corpse. I was gonna stop drinking, but, like, we're kidding. 22 we've seen. We'll do one more cycle. If we get no new information, we'll move on. I wonder if it's guaranteed. I'm gonna try betting on the monsters. I wonder if it's guaranteed loss or just always what you... or it's RNG. 38? Did we hear 38 yet? I heard that Dimswart, the mage, has joined the Zhentil... Yes, we did hear that. Unbelievable! The ragged prisoners actually won, as I bet on the monsters. Yeah, I think it's a guaranteed loss. $16? Did we do 16 already? It's all starting to blur together. Yeah, it's the beholders. Yeah. When we bet on the monsters, the people win. When we bet on the people, the monsters win. It's so good. Get out of my establishment, deadbeats, after spending like 20, 30 platinum. Some Zhentil Keep guards come crashing out of the tavern. They glare at you suspiciously as you pass by. You overhear, look on their arms. That's them. Woman and a young child start to pass close to you. She grabs the child in a panic and rushes off. Zul's got most of the money locked up in the altar. I hear it's trapped. Some rotten food drops on top of you from an open window. See a group of people dragging a body around the corner. You overhear troops, priests, and mages, all at odds, and Dimswart the sage has disappeared. Dog piddles on your leg. Lovely. You overhear, you can't find a decent mark anywhere. Everybody's a mage or a priest with magical protection. Now, Flan, there's a city for a slippery hand. The city has gone silent. Streets are deserted, and ominous dread seeps into your bones. It does seem to be getting more spoopy the further we walk. That's the one, huh? A dreamlike voice in your head says, "A great danger lies before you. Be fully prepared." Is the game telling me to save? What if we do a search here? Ah, okay, it just plays that back. Cool. A female halfling appears from a hidden niche. You enter her statement as journal entry 50. Olive says, "Well now, aren't we a fine bunch of adventurers? My name is Olive Ruskettle? And I know a bit about those tattoos on your arms. A pal of mine had some similar marks a while... Are you from the book? A pal of mine had some similar marks a while back. I wonder where she is. Listen, you've got to get a hold of the Amulet of Lathander. There's a man who could help you, but has been captured and is being held prisoner in the temple. His name is Dimswort the Sage, and he helped that friend of mine I told you about. I have a secret way into the temple. What do you say?" Oh. Yeah, okay, so I haven't read Azure Bonds, which is, like, it wasn't designed as a prequel to this game. It was written, like, years before this game was written. But the game is like a pseudo-sequel to it, so there's characters from the book that appear in the game. I might have to, like... I do have the book. I might have to get on with that. Because, Akbar's from that book as well. You have entered the dark shrine through a hole in the wall created by a magical device carried by the halfling. As the walls close behind you, you see the device smoke and disappear. As Olive leads you through the dungeon, she explains about Dimswort the Sage. You note this is journal entry 51. The human you are looking for named Dimswort. He's a very good sage and a music lover, which is why we get along. Did you know that I was a bard? Yes, sir, I've got my harp right here, and I could sing for you. Well, maybe not now. Maybe now is not the time. Anyway, Zol Chembrel has captured Dimswort in order to learn about the other bonds. I can get you to the jail cell, but I need you to get him out. I'll wriggle out in my own way. I can't have any of the Banite priests catching sight of me, but only someone as slippery as I can squeeze through that, through the route I know. Dimswort is just beyond this door. Sorry. Olive smiles and disappears. I guess we're set loose now? We'll save. Alright. Do we have a knock spell? We do. You see an old man in the cell. He introduces himself, and you record his remarks as journal entry 12. Oh boy, this is quite the text dump. I'm gonna take a sip of my drink first. Dimswort says, "My name is Dimswort the Sage. I'm happy to meet you, though I wish it under better circumstances. I knew some other people who had bonds similar to yours, and have spent some time studying them. I see that some of the symbols are missing, however. I would suppose that originally there were 5. Essentially, the symbols power signs of 5 powerful factions that have banded together. Needless to say, they are all extremely evil. Their common purpose is to enhance their collective power. However, if this bonding follows the previous pattern, and with Moander and the Fire Knives involved, I have little doubt that it will, each of the evil powers has its own use for you, to the detriment of the others. That is your greatest advantage. I have personal knowledge of one of your bonds. The hand with a mouth is a symbol of Moander. His aspect was destroyed the last time he tried to enter this plane. It's probable that Mogion, his surviving high priestess, has placed the symbol on you as part of her attempt to bring him back. I know little more than the identity and some rumors about the other symbols. The Z encased in a circle in a triangular field is a symbol of the Zentrum, our host, I'm afraid. It is said that they have a great hoard of lawful good weapons and magical items hidden somewhere. I was attempting to find out where it is when I was captured. I've determined the hoard is not at Zhentil Keep. It is rumored that Zol's Chembrel, the leader of the Zentrum, is attempting to bring persons of good alignment under his power so that he can use these devices. The half-moon with the 3 bars is the sign of Dracandros. He is a mighty red wizard of Thay, but he has been banished for having an overwhelming ambition untempered with any sense of tact or timing. It is said that he has an obsession with dragons, hence his name. The symbol also resembles that of Elminster of Shadowdale. Dracandros obviously hopes that he can be as powerful as Elminster someday. So, we've killed him. that was Drow Country. He was on top of the Wizard Tower in Drow Country. Finally, the claws of flame are the symbol of Turnthraxus, the Flamed One. I thought that it would take much longer to recover after the recent events in Flan. He is the greatest threat, as his ambition is the domination of the entire prime material plane, and he controls the pool of radiance, which must still exist if he is back. To finish off Turnthraxus, you will need 3 magical artifacts. I know that they have been distributed amongst 3 of the powers that have bonded you. One of the artifacts, the Amulet of Lathander, is somewhere here in Zhentil Keep. Dracandros has the Helm of Dragons near Haptooth, and Mogion controls the Gauntlet of Moander at Ulash. None of these items are any use except when they are in the vicinity of the Pool of Radiance. Unfortunately, I don't know how their magic works. I'm afraid I won't be much use to in terms of fighting power. However, I have been adventuring before and know how to stay out of the way. Yeah, okay, so we've got the Helm of Dragons. We knocked off Dracandros and took it from him. And yeah, it sounds like we can get the Amulet of Lathander from here. And then we'll need to head down to Ulash to acquire the Gauntlet of Moander. That sounds concerning, to be honest. That doesn't sound like a pleasant item. Moander's the, like, god of rot. It's like Grandpappy Nurgle, I think. Will you take Dimswort along? Yeah, why not? Bust him out of here. Rock and or roll. Now, we did hear a rumor that in the temple itself is some sort of trap door that they've hidden, like, treasures in, and I'm gonna assume that's what words the sage was referring to there with the them collecting up relics of lawful good alignment. What are they doing with those? This room has many mirrors hanging from the ceiling in no apparent order. As you walk, different mirrors activate as you pass. Vague shapes seem to shimmer inside their glassy surfaces. Dimswort looks about in awe. This is a scrying room. Zol must be spying on all the different creatures in Zhentil that could potentially be used against him. You see a pack of griffins with clipped wings feeding on a suspicious-looking carcass. In the background, dim human shapes pace back and forth. You see manticores prowling about... Oh, fuck me! I thought they were in here with us! It's the bloody scrying mirrors! You see manticores prowling about some cave passages. You see a hooded woman skulking about a cavern. As you watch her environs change to show a finished interior, she seems to be looking for something. You see a beholder! Something on a light chain is whirling in front of him. Your bond begins to burn and the picture turns black? You see minotaurs removing armor and relaxing. Others, in full battle gear, are leaving the caverns they inhabit. You see ogres battling some ill-equipped people in a large arena. People are gathering around the walls and looking through the windows at the combat. Yeah, the beholder looked back. It shouldn't be able to do that, but it is a fucking beholder! You see Ochus crawling about what looks like the refuse of many generations. There are clerics here that seem to be trying to get them into some kind of formation. Ugh. You see Olive. Squeezing through a small crevice. She seems to be surrounded by rock, but the movement of her by the movement of her lips, it is evident that the air is turning blue in her vicinity. Yeah, we've seen the griffins. Is it just, does it cycle around? Looks like it. So are we going to see the beer holder again? Yep, there's Mr. Beer Holder. Something on a light chain is whirling in front of him. Interesting. Interesting. I'm wondering if we should be walking around in search mode. I don't know if we're on, like, limited time. But this place smells like it's gonna have secret shenanigans afoot. Something. A hooded woman suddenly appears and says, "Follow me. I can get you out of here. You are trapped here. My master can help you." Do you follow? Yes, but this is very much an enemies all-around kind of scenario. This is not an enemy of my enemy is my friend situation. Also, we don't want out. Unlike you, I cannot remain here. The hooded figure disappears. A large group bursts in on you. We have traced the magic to here. You're attacked by priests of Bane. Ugh. Ugh. We didn't want to leave yet, is the thing. Oh boy, they're quite chunky. Cleric, high priest. High priest. Okay, so obviously, well, the casters are maximum priority. They all need to get walloped. I did that wrong. Shit. Why do you have the hornet's nest equipped? What the heck? Eat magic missile. So them not being drow, we can actually interrupt them with magic missiles. I mean, yeah, actually that works. You want to come play with me? I'm fine with that. I'll just wallop you in the face. That one hasn't been hit. That one is dead. Oh, good. Got the blast radius just right. They hadn't been bonked this round. Shit. It's fine. If they're starting to morale break, we should be able to recover it. Cool. Whew. It smells like some of that might be magical. Let's take a sniff. Oh, it's very magical. My goodness. Yeah. Hang on. Magical plate mail. That's... depends on what it is. That's a big deal. I'm expecting it's just +1, but even then, +1, because it's magical plate means it's less on the armor penalty from weight. Currently splint +2. That might be better than plate +1. We'll have a look-see. So AC -3. AC -4. Upgrade. Banded +1. Ah, shit, I didn't check what is. AC -2. AC -4. Nice. Fab is specific. No armor. Because he's got the, braces of AC. Open mail. Was it just the 2 magic plate? Yeah, plate. I think that plate +2 though, which is. I'm hoping we can like re-trigger that event when we want to leave. The teleporter lady, that is, not refight the guys. Oh! A hooded woman suddenly appears and says, "The offer is still open. Do you follow? Unlike you, I cannot remain." The hooded figure disappears. Ah! Really? Well, at least we know she comes back. Okay. Okay. I don't know how big Cloud Kill is. Ack! 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 Killed my own people. Didn't actually kill anyone, but I didn't kill, like, I didn't accidentally kill any of my own blokes, but ow. Fireball math is difficult, because they echo in indoors, they get bigger. That was a mistake. I just punched that guy in the face. It worked. It shouldn't have worked, but we punched him in the face. Ow! Alright, so will this actually help? Is that an improvement? I think it is just, yeah, by 1. Whiffing some of these heal rolls. You're attacked by the Priest of Bane. Okay. Okay, that's a good first round walloping. Oh no! I hit the wrong... Oh. I hit the wrong button on her. It switched to quick use, and she used the wasp dart. Which, as you can see, it is somewhat effective. It's not amazing, but just, it wasted a... That was for emergency use, game. I'm a little worried we're about to, like, bust into, like, the main hall of the temple and start some real shit. Actually, I do feel like that's what's about to happen. I'm gonna go back down here and check the other rooms we haven't checked yet. You find a secret door to the west. For once, it's not even marked on the cheat map. Nice. You notice a small door below the altar. What will you do? Detect trap. You detect no detect trap spell. That kind of text. Can we grab a quick nap in Buddy Boy's prison cell and learn a detect trap? Find trap? Is that detect trap? Or is detect trap a magic user spell? Find trap might be what we're after. Just rest for the absolute minimum amount of time. Hopefully we get it. Nice. Find trap memorized. Detect trap. Half detects a trap. What will you do? Ah! Disarm trap. Who will attempt to... Well, Fabe. You succeed. Damn straight. He's a fucking level huge thief. That's one of those awkward situations of like, well, how do you, like... You didn't find a trap. Uh-huh, yeah, alright. I'll come back with the tech trap prepared. Longsword, wand, and 20 arrows. I'm wondering if that's a good aligned longsword. We heard about these. I'll just take all of your shit though, thank you. Now, the last time we stole Bane's money, he got very angry at us. No vengeful wrath of an evil god this time? You again? No! I'm not done exploring! Stop summoning waves of fucking clerics to fight me! You're not doing that intentionally, I know, but... ah! Do we just warp out at this point, maybe? Yeah, but depending on how things play out, Half, we may never be back here. And this game is not, like, the map painting, keep in mind, the map painting in this is purely fictional. The map, like, that's an external program. There's no internal tracker of the map painting. As much as I would like to paint more map, but I think we Gucci. We got the bloke, we got the treasure. The other thing is, I don't know where this lady's going to send us. And the longer we spend futzing around with the clerics in here, the less health and magic we have to deal with wherever she ports us to. Because, as I said, the enemy of our enemy is not necessarily my friend in this scenario. We could, by taking her teleport... I'm hoping that's not the case, Sion, but, like, I am concerned it might be she ports us into some bullshit. Alright. We've saved recently anyway, so we can wind back to the save if need be. A strange shimmer surrounds you. The room around you begins to fade. Just before it does, a band of clerics bursts into the room, led by Zol, Chembrel. He yells, "Woman, you go too far!" As the room fades away, he turns and rushes out of the room. You are led along a dark corridor. Oh boy. I don't even have any beer to deal with the beer holder. You see before you Dexum, the Beholder. The hooded woman walks into a milling group of armored minotaurs. Please tell me that everything we saw in the scrying room is not now sitting here in front of us. Uh, uh, very much from the frying pan into the fire. Dexum speaks. You record his speech as journal entry 30. I don't even know how a beholder speaks. So these are Fool's little secret. Very interesting. As a representative of the true priest of Bane, I shall deliver you to Mulmaster and the Grand Imperceptor? Once in Mulmaster, I will examine these bonds in my laboratory, to your extreme discomfort, I'm afraid. But you may be comforted that during the final procedure, the one that would result in your death, the pain will not go on for more than 2 or perhaps 3 weeks. Once I have uncovered the secret of these bonds, the Imperceptor will be most angry with his dear little Fool, and we may finally rid ourselves of this heretic and his precious mages. I don't think I've heard a beholder speak before. Dimswort the Sage whispers, look on the altar. That's the amulet of Lathander. What do you do? Combat! What? Combat! I don't... Oh. Oh. Parley? Before you can act, an impressive man, backed by his troops, priests, and magicians, rushes into the room. His statement is made in journal entry number 7. Okay, shit's going down other ways. I am Fazul Chumbrel, High Lord of the Dark Shrine. My precious mages, as you call them, have allowed me to follow your minion. Dexum, you overstep your authority. My mark is on these people, and the Imperceptor will know of my work in due time. It is I who work for the greater glory of Bane. The powers granted us by Bane, combined with the power of the secular magic users, will bring about a Baneite hegemony in the realms, and these bonded tools are central to the consolidation of our power. With them, I hope to be able to control and avoid the traps set in magical items by the lawful and the good. The bounded ones are under my control and authority, and will remain so for as long as I live. Dexum roars, "Then die, heretic!" and blasts Zool into a heap of ash. He does have the disintegration eye! You feel the bonds on your arms start to writhe. The bond of Zool fades. No shit. Somebody get a dustpan and broom. Now that the bond is gone, they are of no use to me. Kill them. Dexam turns to the altar and starts to leave. You notice the amulet rising to meet him. As Dexam leaves, his forces and the remaining troops of Zul start to fight? You're attacked by a band of minotaurs and priests. Okay, well, so, yeah, yes, he didn't join the fight. This is good. He has the fucking Amulet of Lathander. That's one of the key items we need to solve the game. Did you get the relic from the castle? Which relic castle? Which castle relic, sorry? You mean the Amulet of Lathander the Dexam has? No, we have not recovered that. The fucking Beholder has it. One problem at a time. I don't even know how to deal with a Beholder. Fuck. There's 12 eyes of nasty fuck you. Oh, okay. Priest first, and the minnows. Poke its eye. Yeah, actually. The problem is, like, what kind of AC does a Beholder have? Can I poke its eye? Like, sounds like a good plan until you remember they're incredibly powerful magical creatures. Boom. Shit. I don't think Nova's got any eyebrows left after today. He's been hit by multiple fireballs. It is possible that some of that would be magical, but we don't have a magic sniffer left. You're attacked by forces of Zhentil Keep. Okay. That's just a pile of blokes. We've got a gajillion charges of hold person. We might as well try to use them. What is it? Like, a game that looks like this? I find it so goddamn compelling. Oh. I'm hoping those aren't magic shields. I'll be very sad if I'm leaving behind magic shields. Magic shields would be a big upgrade. Like, one of the few, like, major upgrades you've got remaining to us at this point. Thankfully, turning is a free action. That doesn't proc, encounters. Now, hang on. What did we see in that room of scrying? Minnows, Ochus, Griffins, Manticores. Oh, shit. Manticores can inflict poison. Speaking of minnows, you're attacked by a band of minotaurs and priests. These, like, I really like these, like, creature art as well. Usually turning is a free action. There are games that it isn't, you are correct. But, at least based on my my own experience, turning is more often than not a free action. Shining in the Darkness, it wasn't a free action, and that was a pain in the ass. You had to be, like, extra careful about your movement. Shining in the Darkness didn't have, like... Ooh, that's a lot of stuff. Shining in the Darkness didn't have, like, mega uber bullshit, like, say, wizardry. Alright, I'm gonna have to mentally check where all the... There's something big in the background. Okay. Okay, whack that one, whack that one. I haven't quite worked out the radius on Cone of Cold yet, so I'm not gonna, like, break out the, I think that's gonna singe Nova again. Dang it! It's just not allowed to have eyebrows, that man. Oh, there's a High Priest in the back there that we haven't hit. What do we have left? What do we have left? Magic... Do we have Magic Missile left? Yes. Yes, we do. That bastard. Bonk. That's quite the surround. So this, I'm just not sure how Cone of Cold works yet. Press the wrong button! It worked out, but I pressed the wrong button! Oh! Oh, wand of fireballs. I should never be given wands of fireball. Most of the damage we suffered there was self-inflicted from the cone of cold. Ow! Alright. Get me out of this room. You hear the muffled grunts and growls of several large animals. That could describe multiple things that we saw in the scrying. Ogres! Okay, ogres are manageable. That's probably the least scary thing that... not when there's that many of them! Also, who the fuck has 108 HP? Dark Elf Lord! He's just bad. The ogres really aren't much threat, as you can see. The Dark Elf Lord! The Dark Elf Lord has +3 plate and +2 shield. So, if he doesn't kill the fuck out of us, looting him will be very, very profitable. Holy shit, it actually affected the Dark Elf Lord. Almost feels like a waste to hit him with a low power fireball like that. Magical item fireball rather than a cast fireball. Yeah, all good, Huff. More than welcome. We do want to clear the ogres out before we focus on the Dark Elf Lord, just because they're not, like, mega threatening, but they are sitting there throwing in extra attacks, which will eventually land hits on us. Ouch! I wonder, actually. No, maybe not. Maybe best just try to grind him down quickly. Oh, we'll try it. Oh no, he got bonked. He can't cast. We're gonna try to cast Fairy Fire to, like, reduce the AC on the... Okay, there we go. Dark Elf Lord dealt with. Whew! But yeah, the problem was the longer he... Because he's minus 7 AC. Like, hitting him is actually legitimately hard. And he hits hard. So he could very, very quickly just, like, blade storm us, basically. Chop us to pieces. Ah, we got gypped! He's not got... So the last Dark Elf Lord we fought had +3 plate and a +2 shield. I'm hoping that's still a +2 shield. The Dark Elf gear is no... There's no point in taking the actual, like, labeled Dark Elf gear. It'll poof as soon as we get back in the sunlight. Now we do some math. AC 4? AC 6? Yeah! What? That's a +3? No, it was non-magical. It's +2 shield? Alright, hey, I'll take it. As I was saying before, like, the biggest points of improvement for us at this point are going to be getting magical shields. So, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Sad about the no +3 plate, but happy to have a +2 shield. You notice a beholder floating in the dark shadows ahead of you. Its main eye is turned away and doesn't seem to notice your presence. What will you do? Sneak? As you cautiously pass by, you discover that what you thought was a beholder was actually a gas spore. You breathe a sigh of relief that you didn't attack this nasty creature. Oh! It all worked out! Bricks were shat! I am wondering if there's anywhere in here that we can, like, rest up. Because I'm assuming we've got to, like, fight, Dexum at some point. I'm wondering if we, like, clear out a room or something, we'll be able to rest. We're attacked by forces of Zhentil Keep. Yeah, that's just how this is going to be. Oh, that's a lot of guys. The problem is we're gonna run out of gas eventually. I think we're already starting to run out of gas. I can't even line this up the way I want it, damn. Fireball necklace is just gonna toast the whole everybody. Maybe we go for the whole person? I doubt it'll work on the Hybrid. Yeah, press the wrong button. Just held person on my own character. Okay, we may have to reload this. It's gotten too out of control. Especially with having accidentally cast hold person on my own party member. Good job, idiot. Alright. Oh, I haven't checked how short of a... Yeah, Cloud Kill's tiny range. Yeah, I'm gonna... Okay, I can't fucking... Damn it! Okay, good. That did damage all the magic users, so all the magic users have been damaged for this round. Oh, good. That's the one I was worried. Shit, I think we've hit Fab like twice with fireballs. Interesting. Did he make a saving throw to half damage? I didn't think that was possible against Ice Storm. Well, that was Ice Storm's thing. It did less overall damage, but you didn't get to roll a saving throw against it. Hmm. Whew. That's a lot of crap. Yeah, this is getting dicey. We're gonna need to like try to rest at some point to just recover some magics. Obviously not right here, but I'll try to sniff out a room that smells maybe safe. If such a thing exists. Alright, we're gonna... We'll do Jiggery Pokery. Do we have, actually, do we have enlarge costs? Yes, okay, so we definitely want to reuse those. That's not a priority for the moment, however. What we need is, like, say... 4 fireballs and 2 lightning bolts. And we're just going to memorize those specifically for the moment. Lightning bolts. Serious. I won't worry about the level 5 spells for now. Let's take the Cure serious. Ten fucking hours still. Jesus. Oh well, at least that seemed to work. I'm doing the, like, proper manual fix-up here rather than the fix-up. This is obviously not safe territory. Well, I think the game, because it has, like, fix internally now, I think it does the math properly, but just, yeah. Alright. Can I get greedy? Oh, Jesus, another 12 hours. Well, shit, we pulled it off, eh? Okay. I'm not gonna push my luck any further. Oh, Ochu. We're attacked by Ochus. Big stinky plants. I don't think these guys need me throwing out, like, big magics. Just... Ah! It did break. The, necklace of missiles got used up. Would stinking cloud work on Ochus? Yes. Huh. Stop munching to fab. Surrenders! I guess we did establish earlier that the Ochus are more intelligent. Nice. Ah! Forces of Zhentil Keep? Yeah, alright. You boys are a problem. Good. Okay. Got all the casters for that round, at least. Okay. I understand now. Right. Learning has occurred. At the cost of a lot of health. The cone of cold originates from the caster, and the cone direction is based on where you point it. Might be a plan to pass the wand of fireballs down to half. Just as an emergency button. Braces! Braces are often magical. Nobody has any, like, sniff charges, do they? No, damn. No, because we've been trying, like, we haven't been fully replenishing our magic while resting, because it's, like, hostile area. I didn't want to, like, risk doing a full replenishment rest. So I skipped out on things like Detect Magic and some of the other minor spells that we usually take. Oh, minnows. Minnows and priests. I didn't hand the wand of fireballs down. Shit. Ah, that's not good. Damn it. I fucked it up. Wonder how Minotaur Burger tastes. Water trickles down the side of the cave. Curious. Huh? Okay. You see the remains of an elf fighter. What do you do? Examine. Buried beneath the moldering clothing, you find a leather pouch. Cast find trap. We've done this dance before. Half discovers a trap. Remove trap. Oh, that was not the person that was supposed to remove trap, but alright, it worked out. We removed the gas trap. You discover a map. On it, you see Dexam's altar indicated and a path that seems to lead outside. You place it in your journal as entry 59. I think we have possibly, no, wait, that's 52. Okay, no, 59, here we are. Oh, great! Lovely! The exit's on the other side. Fantastic. Where about here? The exit's there. The thing is, even with the exit, we still gotta fight the beer holder. Ugh. What? I don't know what'll happen if we try to leave before killing the beer holder. Glaive and a cleric scroll. I've actually seen a cleric scroll this game. Actually overloaded? Yeah, we are too. That reminds me. Was that one of fireballs? And the Wand of Ice Storm can go to Wiki. So they've both got AoE item options. You feel the ground begin to tremble and shake. It builds to a loud rumble and slowly dies. Small rocks clatter from the ceiling. What's that about? You find a partially destroyed piece of parchment. On it you read, "In the northwest, the way out, archway and west." I don't know how much of these shenanigans you've been catching, Zan. Things are spicy right now. We're in a beholder's cave. And there's lots of other stuff in here with us. No, it's a spicy meatball right now. Wait, Oh! Zhentil boys. Ugh, of course, casters in the back. A proper fighting formation. Alright, that is why we did stuff like this. I'm hoping that's just big enough to catch the High Priest in the back corner there. If not, good. Okay. Alright, all the casters are bonked at least once for this round. Oh, okay, that went at an odd angle. Pressed the wrong button, dropped a fireball, the lightning bolt on herself. That could have gone a lot worse. Dang it. Okay. Whew. You see the letters AS scratched into a wall. AS? Griffins! Ah, fuck, have they got a goddamn Dark Elf Lord with them? Jesus. I don't know how I've ended up with 3 charges of knock. I keep forgetting to cast a damn enlarges. I'll do it while I remember. Mid-combat. Holy shit, look, he's getting blended. Oh my god, this is like a near minimum roll. Wish. There's gonna be a lot of click as it just sort of bounces off him with his AC -7. Hey, Kuro, how's it going? Oi. Whew. Fucking Dark Elf Lords, I tell you. AC -7. Bastards are as scary as I am. Okay, I'm hoping that's another +2 shield. I think Bear might already have a +2 shield. He does, but the others definitely do not. Okay, hang on. Hands are full. Ah, one of the fireballs. AC -4 with a shield. It's indeed another +2 shield. Very nice. Very nice. Oh. Whiffing our heal rolls badly. Alright, that was kind of okay. Ah, bastards. Lots of bastards. Crap. I'm positioned in such a way that if I try to, like, fireball their asses, it's just gonna kill my own dudes. This is a problem. I'm gonna try for Cone of Cold. I can't really safely use a fireball here at all. He says he goes to use a fireball. I should not be given wands of fireball. Holy shit, fuck, did that work? Oh, really? It didn't. Well, there was one we missed. I didn't even. Oh. Uh. Yeah. Ugh. Mm. prayer? I did not mean to do that. I pressed the wrong button. Shit. Well, might as well make good use of that, at least. Crap. Ugh. Hey! That, what? No, that doesn't do that! You don't get ranged knockdown. Okay, yeah, that's the game over. Also, we haven't actually seen the game over screen, like the hard game over screen. How did you miss? Oh, of course, she broke free. And now what? She won't die. She'll, like, single-handedly kill everything. Slay living! Is she for real gonna single-handedly... Nope. There it goes. It finally fell over. The monsters rejoice, for the party has been destroyed. I don't even... It doesn't actually hard kill to DOS this time. In the previous one, like, hard crashed to DOS when you lost. Okay, I think we saved just before we came in here. Shit! Got my diagonal slightly wrong. You're not allowed to do that! That's not how this system works! You don't get executes at range! God damn it. Oh, this is an awkward spread. Yuck. I think we're boned. There's way too many things that haven't been hit. God damn it! It's just luck, basically. Nope. I guess Fire Shield is, like, actual, like, Fire Shield, as such. It's not shield from fire. I don't know if it's worth even trying to recover from this point. You hear the clash of weapons in the distance. That's different. Hey, Griffins. I got a fucking lord. Ugh. Oh shit, press the wrong button. These are random encounters, so it's just bad luck. Ugh. Yeah, no, I think I'll load the save. I feel bad loading the save, but it's just too much, like, it's so much work just to try to get us even back to a stable position. I'm trying to get up to that northwest corner because we found a clue that said something about the northwest corner. That's why I've been pushing so hard to get out that way. Can we, like, hide in here? What happens if I do a in-camp fix? Can we actually pull it off? Oh, it worked. Interesting. Let's try to do some spell memorization. Because I don't know where is safe and where isn't. Whether it's even safe or if it's just a certain amount of time will pass. Okay, it seems this spot might be safe. There's that clash of weapons in the distance again. Damn it! I fucked up. Ugh. Just wasted a charge of pure serious. Begins casting in panic. Now, the Griffins might be like a spike tile out here, or at least highly, likely. Kind of screwed myself here with the gas cloud again. Oh, I didn't think that... I was just putting on a quick AI, hoping that it would, like, do the ranged weapon menuing for me, but then the fucking quick AI decides to charge into the gas cloud. Fucking suicidal quick AI. God damn. Now the gas cloud dissipates, of course. I will have your magic shield. Thank you. Who doesn't have one yet? A gut-wrenching jerk slams your stomach to your spine. You feel as if you were propelled from a cannon. See the walls around you blur to a grey smear. You are suddenly slammed against a wall. Ow! You see the... We somehow got teleported over here? Ow. I guess it was a trap after all that. Ah. Alright, I should have taken a break like an hour ago. So I'm gonna need to take a break shortly. I'm not gonna stop, I want to keep going, but I will need to take a break. What I am gonna do is try to pull off, Oh, really? Did you really just absolute minimum roll the cure grader? Like, even like a pseudo potato roll on the cure grader is still a big heal unless you like absolute minimum it. Ugh. It's 3d8 plus 3, so the minimum is a 6. That's better. You gotta hope that this is a safe area, basically. Yeah, there we go. We got interrupted. It was... Hit the wrong button. I was on mute. I don't know how long I was on mute for. God fucking damn it. Ugh, I really have to do all the menuing again. Now, maybe this is just a bad spot here. We just got unlucky. Okay. Alright. That's at least we're back to a baseline. Oy. Might try to run across the shrine. Whew, save us some travel distance. I am going to take a break here. As I was saying, I wanna try to get this dungeon done, but boy howdy, it's taken a lot of work, and we've only mapped about half of it. And we know there's a goddamn fucking beer holder in here somewhere. That's gonna be a spicy meatball. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna be back in a little bit, and then we will continue on. So, you need to stretch yourself, go grab a coffee. Now's the time. I'll be back shortly. Okay. Once more into the breach, my friends. It's AS again. No coffee or tea this time. We've already had 3 coffees. That's enough coffees. Ah. Oh, shit. That's a bad spread. Can't even really... Ugh. This kind of sucks, yo. Well, at least all the cost is, like, down the back here. I can sort of safely yuck fireballs all the way down there without toasting my own lads. Now things get a little more hectic. We haven't even found the goddamn beholder yet. It's all this shit in the beholder's cave. Proven just as troublesome. Not good. Not good. Oh, shit. Now it's just down to luck. If bear goes down, I'm just gonna reload the save. I'm not manually recovering 136 worth of hit points lost in a fucking single goddamn hold person. Nope. That's a real shame as well, because getting over there was a real good run. We got no encounters on the way over. Watch as we get like 3 this time. Ah. Oh, did I do the smart thing? I saved. Oh, thank God. Maybe this is a spike tile, because the same encounter, same screen. This might be a spike tile. Oh, did I not give her a +2 shield? Interesting. Hmm. Pretty sure the coughing prevents casting. That said begins casting. I don't like that. That's a hold person. Oh my god. Poison! Hey, he actually got a backstab. I think it's the first time we've seen backstab properly. And another one! Hell yeah! Alright, good to know that it works. Note those backstabs did 36 damage. Oh, it's a dead end, really? Oh! Ah! You have met up with Deximus and his minions. The hooded woman reveals herself to be a... The beholder has the Medusa minion. Are you shitting me right now? Motherfucker has his own goddamn stone ray and disintegrate ray, and he's traveling with a goddamn Medusa! And minotaurs. minotaurs to boot. 75 HP, okay. How fucking magic resistant are beholders? Either I aimed that wrong or it just didn't affect him. Now, does he count as a caster for regular rules? Does, like, walloping him in melee stop him from casting? Ah, is the Medusa a caster? Well, if she is, she's interrupted. Stone Ray! Death Ray! Disintegrate Ray! Gone! Just gone! Well, fuck me! Holy shit. I mean, that went about as expected. It's a beholder. It's a beholder with a Medusa. Oh, God. Alright, I don't even... I guess, like, if we can, like, blow away the Minotaurs and just, like, stacks on in melee in the first round. This is gonna take some serious doing. This might be where we use the Dust of Disappearance. Did not mean to cast Detect Magic. That was a mistake. Another thing that might be, we maybe set up haste. And we like pre-cook a whole bunch of buffs. So if I can like blow away those minnows with a really good like cone of cold. Not if you roll fucking minimum. Because we also still need to deal with that fucking Medusa as well. Can't delay any longer. I was hoping to delay Fab's actions to maybe try to set up a backstab. Oh shit! Damn it! God damn it! I didn't realize the game wasn't up. Oy. Okay. Dead beer holder. Holy shit. Now we need a dead Deucer. Dead Deucer! Yeah, I don't know if we can. We might have to haul their ass to a temple. But they can be unstoned, yes. Oh, that honestly, like, as far as fighting a Gorgon and a, Beholder, two statues, that's some pretty minor damage. Like, that's a victory I will take. 2 statues is... Like, it cost fucking disintegrate and it fizzled. It cost death and it fizzled. Oh. Holy shit, what is all this? This magical plate? We can't carry it all. We're not going to try. I'm just gonna grab what I can. You retrieve the Amulet of Lathander. You retrieve the Amulet of Lathander from the mangled remains of Dexon. Now... Does she actually have... I think destatue is its own spell. I don't think it's just curse. So I think we are gonna have to carry the statues around until we can get our butts to a I'm thinking we just get the fuck out of here. We vaguely know where the exit is thanks to the map. Unless there's, like, +3 chainmail hidden in a corner here somewhere, I don't even care. I just want to out. Minnows. Yeah, okay. Well, yeah, that's the thing. We're still not done. It's not over yet. We still gotta get through everything that's... Oh my god. Really? And, like, because we're down 2 party members, trying to control enemy casters gets a lot more dicey as well. Once this wand of fireballs runs out, we're in trouble. See ya, Crow. Take it easy, man. Also, hey, man, how's it going? Sorry, I forgot to say hi. I was in the middle of not dying. Well, no, we were dying. I was in the middle of making the best of dying. Oh, I forgot about the manticores! Oh, what's in the back there? The fucking Lord and a High Priest! Manticores are a huge problem because if they inflict poison, we just die. Hey, why can't she cast? Oh, she got hit by a... God damn it. Okay, does she have any backups? I want the pews. Give him the pew. Holy shit! That just keeps shooting. I've said this before, we're as live as long as this wand of fireballs holds out. Oh! Oh, I did not mean to do that! I pressed the wrong button! Oh, shit! Did I not give her a longsword of +2 at some point? I don't know. Technically, we are currently in the state of running. We are attempting to run. Ah, shit. That looks like an exit. We got the amulet. We haven't, like, fully explored this place, which kind of sucks, but at the same time... Fuck! Oliver Skettle appears just outside the door. She says, "So you made it. I'm surprised." "Dimswort, you come with me. A man from Shadowdale has some questions for you." Olive and Dimswort leave. You see a rider in the distance. He stops suddenly, and a moment later, you hear what sounds like Gahari come wafting through the air. The rider changes direction and gallops over to a woman dressed in purple. They embrace. The woman climbs onto the back of the horse, and they ride away. I feel like we're missing some information here. As you leave, you see that civil war is erupting. Many factions are using the havoc you've caused to even old scores. The city will be unsafe for a while. You're at the edge of Zhentil Keep. Will you enter or continue on your journey? You know what? Send me the fuck back to Flan. Stone to flesh. This is the first time I've ever had to do this. And there we go. We got the boys back. Holy shit. Jesus. Fucking Christ. Oh. Holy shit. How are we even still alive? A fucking beer holder. A fucking beer holder with Medusa backup. He already had Stone Gaze of his own, and he brought a bloody Stone Gaze minion. We were lucky to walk away with 2 statues. Whoa. Alright, now we got a lot of account keeping to do, which some people might find that boring, but this is part of the fun to me. Alright, we got items to identify, see what, like, magic loot we got out of all of that. You know what, first I will pool all the resources. Alright, what do we got? Glaive +1, that is not of any use. Braces of AC4 might be useful. More braces of AC4, that should be arrows of +2! Okay. Longsword of +2 Berserker. +2 longsword would be nice. A cursed berserking longsword, not so nice. Especially This is not Final Fantasy where you can sort of make Berserk work for you. I suppose if you were to run someone into the middle of an enemy stack and equip them with the Berserk sword and hope. Plate +1. Longsword +1. Work out what's on that scroll later. All pike +2? Was it longbow +2? Shield +2, yeah, we figured that. Plate +2. Is that a magic shield? No. That can go away. Fab's pretty well identified. Plate +1. Shield with no magical enchantment on it. Do we have a spare enchanted shield somewhere? We might. Wand of Paralyzation? +2? Plate of +2? That is very nice. Do you have a magic shield? No. You currently got non-magic plate, non-magic plate, non-magic leather armor, magic plate, magic plate. No, yours should be magic plate. Should it not? Indeed, it is +2 plates. Is yours +2 plate? Yes, okay. We do not need that +1 plate. We don't need that +2 splint mail. Yeah, correct. -3. -3. Okay. So I don't know, don't need that. Don't need that. Don't know about that. Maybe a weird use case somewhere for it. Don't need the banded +1. I don't think the braces of AC4 are going to help anyone at this point. First long sword's not going to do us any good either. She already got braces on, so we're currently at AC -4. Doesn't make a difference. Didn't think it would. You might already have braces of AC too. You do. It's 4. -4. He's already got braces of AC4. 9,000! Huge money. I don't think 6 is right anyway. I think they're still way over encumbered. Too much. Okay. 36, 26, 28, 11, 13. Alright. Okay, fuck me. Level ups. Level 10 Paladin. I don't think he gets hit dice anymore. No, I think it's just a flat +3, so it should just be 139. Yep. And level 11 Ranger. Also not getting hit dice at this point, just +2. And large is no use for... Well, he's done. Stick a fork in him, he's done. He's level capped. Level 11 is the highest you can get for Ranger in this game. Alright. Paladin can still get up to level 11 Paladin, but it's going to take a total of 1,050,000 XP to get there, so we're quite a ways off yet. A Fab. Level 10 fighter comes at 500,000 XP, so that's a long way off yet. And then level 12 Thief. Can Thief even get to level 12? Yes, it can, at 440,000. Both of those quite a ways off. The Heb. 9 Cleric, 9 Fighter. Cleric can get to level 10 in this game. 450,000 XP. And level 10 Fighter... what? No, that's Mage. Level 10 Fighters, 500,000 XP. Okay. Level 9 Cleric, yeah, so same again. Level 10 Cleric's 450, and then a level... can we even get to level... oh, we can get to level 11 Mage at 375. Eh, it's getting there. And then the rest, she's going to be the same. So level 11 Mage, 375, and then a level 10 Fighter. 500. Yeah. Lots more to go there still. Okay, now more menuing. We've got to recook all the magic. All that healing did us no good because we were just getting, like, disintegration, instant death, stone. You can't heal that! Why do we have... 5 oh, I suppose it's better than 9, I guess. Why not? Oh, hey, Lino the Tenno? How's it going? thanks thanks for the follow. Alright. Set everyone to memorize everything. Okay. Holy shit. Whew. Okay. I think we've packed the stream up here. We've been going for 8.5 hours. That was an extensive dungeon. Oh boy. Oh boy. Is half? Are you still going half? Are you? I'll send everybody your way if you like. Well, Nene is also streaming, but she's been streaming for like 5 hours, which is really long for her, so I suspect she's probably going to be finishing shortly as well. Unless she's going like marathon. I don't know. Yeah, alright, I'll send the folks Nene's way. She's streaming Moto 4, which is more like dungeon crawling, just Japanese dungeon crawling. So yeah. I'm gonna raid you guys out to Nene. We've visited Nene many times before. Currently streaming Moto 4, which we'll get around to streaming when it's released in English. She's playing the Japanese version of it. As for me, that is all for now. We'll be back tonight, more than likely, at a similar time, and we'll continue on. I don't know what we're gonna do. Attempt another story dungeon? I'm not sure. Anyway, for now, that is all. Thanks for watching, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.